Okay, everyone, bear with me here. As they're running through some problems. What else is new? Trying to connect both of them together here, so just give me 1 second. We're working behind the scenes. Come on. The two laptops are trying to connect to each other here. Hang on, let me try this and see. Oh, maybe I know why. Try that, see if that works. Connect the two. If I go back this way, see what happens with that. Now go back. There we go. Okay. Now we're back. Live feed. Live feed. You're looking at it live. Snowstorm 2019. We don't really have that much snow though. We were supposed to get like 13 inches. There's not even close. We have about 4. Yeah. Hello, Butterfly, and hello, Venus. Technical difficulties are now over, which is great. Watching some cars drive by. What I could do. Down even more, so then you can really see the snow. There you go. Actually, that's really lagging. Okay, how about this? We'll just make it a lot brighter. I wonder why it's lagging so badly. Well, that's okay. It's better than nothing. Mr. Charles, welcome. We're just gonna wait for a couple people to get the notification. Happy Saturday to everyone out there. The internet is running really slow because of the snowstorm, so it's not 100% good. So it's definitely lagging big time, as I'm only getting between 5,000 to 7,000 kbps, which is kilobytes per second. We're not getting as much because the snow must be affecting whatever the heck problem it is. But that's okay. So we're gonna get a wonderful co-host on in a few minutes here. down the volume just a little bit here. There we go. We're just waiting here. Apparently, internet around the Northeast is not working so good for everyone. But let me just start by saying, for the people that are on right now, Rockstar, Venus, Butterfly, Charles, thank you for joining. And thank you for coming on to the wonderful stream of the 800 subscriber Q&A special. Special. It's episode 100. Episode 100 of Elliot Astro-Imaging. Of course, it took me almost 3 years to get there. But 100. This is technically video number 115. We've had a lot of part 1s, part 2s, part 3s, and such. But overall, we've had 100 episodes. And Elliot Astronomy, or Elliot Astro-Imaging, by the numbers. In the 114 episodes that we've had, if you were to watch from episode 1 to episode 100, it's 119 hours. 119 hours. That's just edited versions. Total. This is streaming, editing, rendering, 694 hours of total time in the 3 years. That's nuts. This is crazy. But I love it. Absolutely love it, which is phenomenal. Okay, so what we're going to do... up.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey there. What's going on?
Just making sure the volume is good to go.
Okay. Can you guys hear me and the YouTube chat?
YouTube chat? Just want to make sure. Rockstar, Johnny, Venus. Just making sure that everybody is in good shape. I turned down the music so that way we can hear us. Do we have the delay again? I'm hoping not. Come on, people.
Let's see.
Come on. Ron, help me out, buddy. Help me out. They're not answering.
Oh, yeah. There's a delay because I just listened to the YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I forgot. 19 seconds. 19 seconds. I gotta wait. But by the way, do you love the view here? This is always so much fun.
It's a great view.
It's crazy.
How much snow did you actually get?
4 inches so far.
Oh,
but
okay.
We're supposed to get 7 tonight. It's supposed to pick up at midnight. What Mr. Ron got yesterday, we're getting tonight because he's, 1,000 miles away.
Yeah.
So we should get at least 7 to 10 inches tonight.
It's so weird because I thought we were going to get some snow here on the east side, but I checked the forecast and now it's changed to rain. So it doesn't look like we're going to get snow here. At least that's
That's weird.
Yeah. But then again, the forecast constantly changes so quickly, so that may not even be accurate anymore.
Exactly.
Okay, so I guess they're waiting to see if they can hear me yet.
I think they can.
Good.
They're talking about other things right now.
Okay.
But they're not talking... Ron, can you hear me?
Ron! Raise your hand if you can hear the sound in your right ear.
Or that beeping noise. I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we're good because I'm looking at the green bars here, and it shows when you talk or make any noise, I can hear it going up.
Okay.
Yeah, internet has been really bad today. Like, the weather has really affected this big time. But that's okay.
Okay, they just said they can hear me, but I think they're having a longer delay than 19 seconds. It seems like
that could be because the internet's so bad today. That's why we're only going to go for a little bit. We're not going to go super long. We're not going to go like 2, 3, 4 hours like we usually do. This is just to get on, talk to people, answer questions, check the chat, watch the snow fly, which is always so much fun, and watch cars drive by. Bye, car! I'm watching the cars drive by. Maybe we might get a visitor. I don't know. We might get somebody that drives in. I don't know.
Oh, that kind of visitor. I thought we were talking about an alien visitor. I was like, what?
Well, you never know. Could be Independence Day. I don't know. It's possible.
Could you imagine if that's what you captured on the 100th episode?
I know, that'd be so cool.
Epic.
I mean, well, it is 8:21, so that means I don't see the people. Well, you could see the lights. You could see all the lights across the street, so you could see how bad this is.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's snow, and it's cold. It is so cold, my hands hurt even with gloves on.
Oh my gosh.
It's like almost Ron cold. That's how cold it is. By the way, for the people that are listening, Ron is Ert Radio in the chat room, so if anybody's like, I don't know who he is, that's Ert Radio. So, and he is out in like the middle of nowhere. And the temperature he said today was 11 below zero.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's cold.
Isn't it supposed to get like 7 below for you I think by tomorrow or no?
By tomorrow afternoon it should be 7 below. So that's why I'm going to be staying in most of the day tomorrow.
I do not blame you.
Yeah. Just waiting for people to come in. I see people are just slowly stopping in, which is good. I'm trying to get all the... Okay, now it's reconnecting. Okay, now it's green, so now we'll see if it starts putting the feed through now. Come on. Come on. It's at 3,000, 7,000, 8,000. Okay, maybe that might have worked. We'll see. Let's check and see. Alright, it's back up to 8,000 now, so maybe that worked. Let's see.
Did you get my message?
About what?
On Discord?
Oh, no, I did not. Here, I'll pull it up. Yes.
Hmm.
Still lagging big time.
Yeah.
I'm working on it, though. I'm working on it. See, that's all right. Everything's all there. Oh, I think I know. That's off too. OneDrive is off. This is odd because it's saying that it's at 8,000, so it's connected and it's running, but it's not running according to YouTube. I don't understand it. Do you have like, any idea?
I have no Broadcast?
I'm trying. Just seems like everything is... It had to happen on the 100th episode, right? It had to happen. Go figure, right? Yeah, because now you're... Come on.
Please bear with us. We are having technical difficulties.
A lot of technical difficulties. More than you can ever imagine. Come on.
Actually, I think it's getting a little better. Oh, I spoke too soon. Wait.
Naturally. Snow's picking up, though.
But that's not a good thing,
No,
is it?
No, that's not a good
It's
thing.
not good.
No, because there's a lot of snow now, so...
Is it like a heavy snow? Like, or is it just like the fluffy stuff?
Fluffy stuff for right now, and it's starting to pick up big time. And I think it's just going to play catch up now, and then it should be fine.
Okay.
I think. Apparently it lost the sub count for some stupid reason, too. I don't know what the hell happened there.
Yeah, I saw that.
Frick. That's not it. That's there. That's there. And there's that, so it's still there. That one. There it goes. Now, okay. For the... Okay, the subscriber count's back.
Hello, Cosmic Lettuce.
Cosmic Lettuce? He's supposed to be doing like at the Scope tonight at 9 o'clock. He's going to be doing some photons. I think that's what he was calling it. Like he actually like reads like how much like a star has a photon. I can't remember. Cosmic, you could tell them how it is. I can't remember off the top of my head. Waiting to see if this catches up. If this doesn't work, I mean, it doesn't work. You know, hey, at least we went live for a few minutes.
This is true. I have questions. Should I save them for like now or later, or what do you want to?
Well, I'm waiting to see if it comes back up, because then that way we could get it. Because it's gonna sound like do that, and I won't understand it. I would just be like, I don't know. The answer is Q. You'd be talking like Jurgen. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I rewatched. By the way, I rewatched that. Hilarious.
Oh, it was. Oh my god.
It was amazing. It was, and then I got him to laugh too when I said across the pond. He goes, "Oh, it's a big pond." I'm like, "Yes, it is. It's a very big pond."
Yes.
He loved it. He was a great guest. I mean, I've talked to him for a while. Come on. It's about 90 seconds behind. It's a long time that it's behind.
It is. Yeah, he was definitely entertaining.
He was.
Yeah, he was a funny one. Where is he from? Do you know?
Belgium, I think.
Belgium. Okay.
Yeah. I think that's where he said he was from. We never did ask him.
No.
Through all that, we never asked where he was from. It was just like, yeah, so what time is it? He's like, 4 a.m. I'm like, okay, well, you can pretty much guess what time from the place.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was like a secret because he was very vague sometimes. I didn't know like he just didn't want to say, or if we forgot to ask him. So
By the way, I did look it up though too. Your question. Jurgen didn't answer your question, by the way.
No, he didn't. He said he knew the answer, but he never answered it. Like, he talked, but he never gave it.
Never gave you the answer of the distance of those two stars. I found the answer while I was editing the video.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I did. Can you take a guess how far they are apart?
I'm gonna guess and say 10 light years. They looked close, but I know that could be deceptive, so I'm probably way off. But...
Much closer.
Much close, really?
Much closer. They orbit each other. Now, they're orbiting binary star systems, so they orbit each other, okay? So, in other words, like, they're going around, like, if you take your two fingers and...
Could be on to something.
Yes, I know. Alright, so now it's reconnecting. And if this doesn't work, then... there's nothing else I can do. Then it really is just... it's just Spectrum.
Sucks.
Damn you, Spectrum!
It's still so weird, though, that, I mean, Discord is working fine.
Well, that's because that's voice. That's audio. Audio only uses so much of bandwidth, so it probably uses maybe 1,400 kilobytes per second. See, this is something that radio, Mr. Ron, couldn't really figure out, is that he'd be plugged in, and he would try to use voice, and it would be spotty. But then when he plugged it in to actually use YouTube for video, he was like cutting in and out like constantly. It's because it uses more kilobytes per second, which means you need more of internet to go. And if you have a snowstorm or rainstorm, I didn't think of this, apparently it's lagging big time, and that's because it's not working. By the way, we lost like eight people, and now we're gaining them back again. Oh,
yeah.
God, it's not my day. This is definitely not my day. I'm looking at it, and it's still 90 seconds behind. I don't know what else to possibly do here.
Yeah.
Because I'm running on 240p, and it's still... like, that car is in, like, slow motion. It's, like, stopped.
Yeah, I see it, though. Is it red or something?
Yeah, it
like,
sure.
Maybe?
It sure looks like it. Nope, now it's gone.
Oops, yeah. It's zipped away.
Well, it looks like it's catching up, because that's 8:45:09. It looks like it's catching up. 8:45:05. Now it's now it's only 55 seconds behind. I know, we're really watching this.
Yeah. Because I I did prepare. As a good co-host, I had some questions ready for you to ask and kind of get the conversation started. But I don't even know if it's worth to ask them because if you're going to keep getting cut out, maybe you won't hear the question or, the watchers and listeners in the chat
They
aren't
probably
going to be
wouldn't.
able to.
Right.
Yeah, they're not going to.
I'm waiting to see if it catches up. Wonder if let's see, is our audio still good? Yeah, like buffers
The
like
audio.
every like 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh well. Stop checking this.
Yeah, I'm trying to listen to the YouTube to see if the audio is okay, if it's just the video, or if it's both. But
Let me try. Let me take the camera off. Let me try that and see. I'll take the camera off and maybe that might help. But that shouldn't be because I'm running 2 laptops, so it shouldn't matter. See, Jurgen's on now. I blame Jurgen. He brought me to clouds yesterday and now, or last stream, and now he's bringing the internet connection.
this is true. Hello, Jurgen. So you're going to try without video and just audio, or?
Well, what I'm doing is I just took the camera off and then I'm going to put the camera back on and see if that was the problem with the stream, and if that was the problem, we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just running different settings right now because I want to see if it could be that it's the camera is like running too fast.
Mm-hmm.
That very well could be the problem. So I'm just testing it out to see.
This is buffering. My goodness.
James thinks it's my ISP.
I could go ask my brother and his friend, or my friend rather, because I think they're doing Twitch. Like they're playing video games right now or something.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're having any issues.
They might. Yeah, James says it's not me, like as in like it's not me that's doing it wrong.
Got you.
Ron, I know the answer to that. I'm actually gonna. I want to see if I can beat them to it. I beat them to it. Yes. I think it's 5 light years away. I think. You can always do the chat room. 'Cause that's all we can really do here. Yeah, we're 2 minutes behind. So that means everybody's hearing it 2 minutes back.
Let's see. So they're hearing it late, but is it coming in clear?
It comes in clear, but it keeps breaking up. That's the problem.
Okay.
So what it's doing is, like, you'll be talking and then it'll stop for like 3 seconds, use the buffer bar, and then come back, and then we'll be talking again. And then it's going to continuously keep doing that. I don't know, Ron. That's a... The double star system in general, what is the closest they can be? Oh, he means by, like, what's the closest they can be apart from each other. Well, if they get close to each other, they become a neutron star. They actually collide with each other. I mean, you see it all the time where the two stars, they go back and forth, and they go at hyperspeed. Waiting for it to see if the... Let me stop the music and see if that will help. Not that that's going to help anything. Because I've pretty much done everything I can possibly do.
This is very true.
I restarted the internet. I restarted the stream. I used the new key. I used everything I could possibly do. James again thinks it's ISP, which means like it's an internet problem, where I can't fix it until like the snowstorm passes by. I mean, we've all had that happen before, like our TVs go out, or cable goes out, or internet goes out. Things are slower. Kind of sucks because I was really hoping to, to show everybody and just go nuts.
I know it does suck because I was looking forward to seeing all the photos that that you've been taking over the years since you started your channel, and discussing them and asking you questions and getting everybody in the chat involved. Just totally celebrating, and I was ready to have fun.
So was I. I had everything all ready to go, and I posted it and promoted it and did everything I possibly could. But as always, you always know that sometimes things don't work. But what makes us, what's the word?
Did the lights just go? Oh, sorry.
What doesn't hurt us makes us stronger, I think is what it is.
No, I noticed the screen it got darker for
that was
a
me.
couple of seconds.
That was me. Because what I'm doing is I'm running it in the background. I'm trying different settings to see if it actually helps the internet or actually makes it worse. And it does seem like it's a little bit steady. Like it's doing less buffering. Where you can actually hear us a little bit. Well, it's buffered 3 times in the last 60 seconds. So we'll see if it actually sticks. Nope, there it goes again.
Yeah.
I really don't want to mess with it.
So what to do? What to do?
I don't know. I don't know what else to do.
Let's see.
Yeah, see, they finally got what I was talking about the double star just now.
Oh, gosh.
That was like 3.5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I can see the time because it says it's 8:52.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's three minutes behind.
Yeah. But I'm not sitting here. I'm actually trying. I'm using different settings.
No, I believe you. I know you're not just sitting there twiddling your thumbs.
I'm going to lower the bit rate on this and see if that helps. Not that, as what James said, there's really nothing more I can really do. If it runs like this, I don't care what what kind of bit rate or resolution or anything like that. Because I even went upstairs and I thought maybe the cords were tangled or something, or maybe something wasn't right, or it's not even that. 10,000. 1, 2, 3. Try that and see if that works. Turn the music back on and see. I'm just thinking it's. I don't know. I am at a loss of words of what it could possibly be.
I think you're probably right about the weather. You know, especially if in your area, if some of the cable is out because of the storm,
Yeah.
and then that means like, you know, the same broadband has to now reach more people. Do you know what I mean? Like instead the
Yeah.
same about so just kind of getting tapped out.
Messing with my episode 100. How dare you, Winter Storm! Try that. See, maybe that might help.
What are you gonna try?
I'm gonna switch it back to the long exposure tab.
Mm-hmm.
So the actual like picture of the wide field, like the picture of like the snow, is smaller. It very well could be that because the picture is so big, it's using more bandwidth. So I'm actually going to make it smaller, and we'll see if that actually catches it up. If that is true, then I know what the problem is, but we got to wait 300 seconds. Because I'm noticing between the two laptops, now they're in perfect sync. Before they were lagging big time. So let's see if that helps.
Okay.
Because right now, the stream is at... Well, it's so freaking blurry I can't even see it. 8:54, so it's 5 minutes behind.
It sounds like it's getting, the lag is getting bigger. Because it was 3 minutes.
Right,
Yeah.
and before it was like 30 seconds. So give
Now,
it... Yeah?
What would you be using when you do the slideshow of the images? Like what?
I was just... Well, what I planned on doing was I was going to go on my video editor, plug in every single one of them, and then render the video like I would with render any video, and then just play the movie.
Oh, okay.
And then it would just scroll through each one individually while I was talking. But it crashed it. So, note to self, do not put 365 images in there with transitions for every single one of them, because it just screwed it all up completely.
Oh no.
So it completely messed it up, and then I was just like, okay, let me try to see if I can pull it back up, and it didn't work. So, let's see what we're talking about here. Yeah, we're about 2.5 minutes behind right now. So we're gonna wait 2 minutes. We're gonna see if this is the true problem. If it's right, then we can start right from now.
Excellent.
Because there's also things I want to talk about for tomorrow too.
Oh, because of the eclipse.
Yes, the lunar eclipse. Rockstar says go to 3500. 3500 for the bitrate, really? Let me try that. Well, I'm not gonna try anything. We're gonna see if that works, because We're about a minute and a half before it's going to catch up. So we're going to see. Because it hasn't moved since 8:54. But we were still talking in the background, so we'll see if it catches up, and we'll see if it just jumps. At least I'm hoping so. Try that, see if that works. Okay. So now I restarted the stream. Got it.
Okay, looks like we're back in business.
It's still running really low, but at least now the time is actually running correct now. And right now it's only 14 seconds behind. We got it. So Rockstar,
Hello, Astro.
Rockstar, you are the Rockstar, because what you said worked. By just shutting down OBS completely and then restarting it, it just like cleared everything out, and now it's running smooth. Sweet.
Very sweet.
I'll take it. Okay. So that just took an hour and 15 minutes.
Oh man.
And we probably lost about 65 people that have come on and then said, "Oh, screw it."
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna wrap it up. No, I'm just kidding.
But it looks like some people are coming back.
Yeah, they're going to, because they'll say, "Oh, he'll fix it." Yeah, it may happen again. Exactly. So say your questions in about 1.6 seconds.
1.6 seconds.
Ready to go.
Quickly.
Ready to go.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, my first question for you is, when did you first become interested in astronomy?
When I first became interested in astronomy was when I was a little kid. Like anybody else, when they're a little kid, they want to go into astronomy. They look at the moon, look at the stars. I mean, you hear that all the time. Oh, yeah. I see the moon. I wonder what it looks like close up. I really, really got into astronomy in 2012.
Okay.
So in 2012 is when I decided I'm gonna go get a telescope. The first telescope I ever got was a Meade ETX 90. It's a 90 millimeter Cassegrain tabletop telescope. It was portable. So it worked out really well. I had that for about 2 years. So.
And do you remember the first object you captured? The first big major object you captured?
Well, let me ask you a question. What do you think it is?
I would think maybe you started with the moon.
Yep.
Maybe?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
Like anybody would, that's the most, object that's right there in front of you. Seeing the other objects are going to be a little bit tougher, of course, naturally, but... But, yeah, so that's the first object that I've ever gotten. The second object that I ever got was Saturn.
Oh, nice. And were you able to get the rings pretty good?
Yes. With the 90 millimeter, I could, yes.
And do you have any dream objects or events that you want to capture? Like something you want to see, or, it hasn't happened yet, like an event?
Solar eclipse. Like a full solar eclipse.
Nice. And so when did you started your YouTube channel? Like, what made you decide to start your YouTube channel?
The biggest one, I think, was in 2016. I was asking people to, come out. Say, hey, you want to come out and look at this or look at that? And I'm busy. I got something to do. I don't feel like leaving the house. I got something. I got that a lot for about 4 or 5 months. Going all the way from February and March. Like February and March is when Saturn usually comes out. You get the planets and stuff and the moon. And by April, I got sick and tired of people telling me I don't feel like going out. Like I would literally just be sitting here looking at stuff by myself. So I said, all right, let me see if I could do what's called a virtual star party. And I said, why not? Let's try a virtual star party. It was May 12th, 2016. It was when I first got my stream. Well, that was a good plow truck that just went through. Holy Sorry. I'm just watching the plow truck that just went through.
Yeah.
So, you know, I said, let's do it. And it started out really slow. It was really bad. Like, I would get maybe 1 or 2 viewers. Like the entire stream. And I ran it off of a 2 gig notebook. And it was really bad. The speakers were terrible. The processing speed was terrible. It was bad. It was absolutely horrible. So,
Oh man.
yeah, it took a while before it started to really take off. But that's the main reason I wanted to actually start the streams was to actually get people involved into astronomy, and family, friends, neighbors, whoever it was, could actually sit there and it be like they would actually be sitting next to me looking at the objects instead of driving all the way out here, spending all that time. They'd already be home. So it makes it a lot easier, and that's why I started doing it. And it was just one of those things that if it worked, great. If it didn't, you move on.
Yeah. So I want to get your opinion on some astronomy questions.
Okay.
So, as we already know, Pluto was demoted as being our 9th planet. But based on your opinion on what you think, what the true definition of what a planet is, do you think Pluto should still be considered our 9th planet, or just a dwarf planet object? What do you think?
Well, I think it should be a planet. It's spherical. It orbits the sun, just like any of the other planets. The reason why Mike Brown demoted it was because it was small, and there was different characteristics that it just didn't meet. There are a handful of dwarf planets that are confirmed in our solar system. Ceres, which is an asteroid technically, but it's considered a dwarf planet. It's Ceres. Then there's Pluto, Haumea, and then there's my favorite, Maki Maki. I'm not kidding. It's actually it's spelled make. No, I'm not kidding. And then, of course, there's ones that are even further out, which are Sedna and Eris, but I don't think those are dwarf planets, but those are further out. But they're, again, spherical, and they do orbit the sun. But in my opinion, it should be a planet, and I know that there's a lot of people lobbying to bring it back. I mean, that's just my opinion.
Okay. Very good answer. I have another question for you. So we all know about the Big Bang, like we were all familiar with this theory, and there's some debate as to how they think the universe is going to end. If it's going to end in the Big Crunch, where it just collapses upon itself, or there's the theory of the Big Freeze, where the universe just keeps expanding and expanding, and eventually things die out, burn out, and just it goes to a big chill or freeze. Do you have an opinion on what you think will happen? Will it be a big crunch, or do you think it'll just keep expanding until it just freezes out and dies out?
Well, I can actually expand on it. There's actually a third one.
Okay.
There's actually a third one.
Okay, please do tell.
The third one's called the Big Rip.
Oh.
Yeah. So we know that it can collapse in on itself. We know that. We know that it's a deep freeze where it just keeps expanding on forever. Or what's called the Big Rip. Like, there's actual, like, space-time actually rips.
Okay.
And my opinion, what I think is going to happen is it's going to be the deep freeze. That's my opinion. I think the universe is going to keep expanding forever. And the stars are going to die out. Now, of course, this isn't going to happen tomorrow or next week or even billions and billions, maybe even trillions of years. But it will happen where these stars are going to start dying out, and they're going to become so far from each other that it's just going to become the deep freeze, where it's just going to be vast of nothing. Like space itself is already cold to begin with. Imagine if there was like nothing to begin with. The space is expanding so fast that it's just... I think that's what's going to happen. Of course, I know other people have different opinions, and it's hypothesis, but just my opinion. I mean, I don't know what your opinion on it is, but that's what I think.
I apologize for laughing. I was reading Venus's comment about the big lube.
No.
So, I read it and
That's
then
the
the
one.
laugh. Yeah, it just came out like.
And Astro Live channel says it is a planet. Amen, brother. And I do agree with that. I really do.
Awesome.
Yeah, and who else said Pluto was a planet? Venus said that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Venus is Maki Maki, and it's actually spelled Make. That's how it's spelled. Humea is an interesting one because it's shaped like an egg.
Mm-hmm.
Which is very interesting.
Okay, I have another question for you. I'm just loaded up with questions.
Sure.
Okay, so we all are familiar with Comet Hale-Bopp.
Yep.
Are there any estimated significant returns of any comets that are expected to be seen in our lifetime?
Oh, in our lifetime? Of course there will be. I mean, we know Hale-Bopp's coming back. We know that. But the year that it's coming back, I think it's 2061, I think, is when it comes back. I think.
Okay.
I'm actually going to... I'm cheating. I have to look it up because I'm pretty sure... Because the last time it came around was, I think it was in 97?
You are correct.
I think it was 97 was when it came around. So, I think it's like 75 years, I think.
Okay.
So, my guess is I think it's like 2061, I think. So, that one is the big one. Now, of course, there was, I'm going to butcher this completely. The Hayutaki something, I'm trying to remember what the name of it is. Hayutaki?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what it's called. That was another good one. But for big ones in our lifetime, it's a tough one because they come so frequently. Like 46P Wirtanen. We didn't know how big that was going to be, and it actually turned out to be a naked eye comet, which that's pretty incredible. 2013 there was one that's called Pan-STARRS. Now there's so many different Pan-STARR comets out there, but the one Pan-STARRS was actually visible. I used the camera to get it, and only took like a 2-second exposure at like dusk, and you could see the ion tail, and you could see everything. So it was super, super, super bright. So I mean, it can happen in a blink of an eye. So for bright comets that are coming up, time will tell.
Yeah. Okay. I have a hypothetical question for you. Did you see the movie Passengers with was it Chris Pratt and Jennifer Lawrence?
No.
Okay, so the premise of the movie is they're in suspended animation on a spaceship, and they're going to be going to another, I guess, solar system to go extend life, human life somewhere else. They're going to go, So, so like I said, what they do is they put them to sleep for hundreds of years because they're not going to live long enough to get there. But these people have to volunteer that they know that they're leaving all their family on Earth, everybody they know, because by the time they wake up in the new place, everybody they know on Earth is going to be dead.
Yeah.
But they're doing it for science, to help the human race continue and go on because Earth is in bad shape.
Right.
Would you ever consider, like with your family, like would you do something like that? Just like go on a ship? Nope. Okay. He's like, no.
Absolutely not. Nope. And there's some people that will actually do it. And then some people will actually leave everything behind and actually go and do it. Well, you could even take it as real life with the Mars 2020 or Mars 2025, I think is what it is. That people are actually volunteering themselves to go to Mars and never come back to colonize Mars.
Yeah.
And there's like, I think it's like 18 people, 16 people, something like that, that are going to go out and like every 2 to 3 years, they're going to keep sending more and more. Like if the first set is successful, they're going to keep doing it. In my opinion, I say go for it. I mean, if the person's really wanting to do that, to actually try, and there's doubters. There's people that are going to say, don't do it, it's stupid. We're never going to colonize another planet, but you got to try. I mean, you don't know. Like tonight, you don't know if you just keep trying. You don't give up, and if it fails, figure something out. They want to terraform Mars. And on one of my streams, I forgot who it was, somebody told me how to actually terraform Mars. Is they actually have to reset or actually redo the magnetic poles for Mars to terraform it, because it doesn't have a magnetic sphere. So radiation can actually hit Mars, and it would just... Oh, it was on P&K Science. That's what it was. It was on one of their channels, and they were talking about terraforming. And I said something about, oh, well, you could do it. And I said, I'm sure you could do it. And then like, well, how are you gonna reset the poles? I'm like, excuse me? I'm like, I don't know how to do that. And they're like, oh, you can just reset it by putting something out in space to actually deflect it and actually create a man-made magnetic sphere.
Wow.
I thought it was kind of interesting.
No, that is interesting. Now, okay, so terraforming Mars is something that we eventually do. I know this is difficult, but if you could, like, look at a crystal ball, how do you think it's going to happen? Because if we have Earth and then we start to terraform Mars, do you think there's going to be maybe a class war where who are the people who can afford to go to Mars and who are the people who are left on Earth? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, do you see something like, who will be the people who end up going to Mars first? Do you think it'll be equal for everyone to go? Or
no.
Okay.
No, just like anything else in this world, like when something brand new comes out, damn well or darn well that anything, like with Elon Musk, what they're talking about, the SpaceX, and they're talking about certain things and how you can actually take a vacation, to actually go to the moon. Yeah. So and the people that are going to be going are the people that are going to be the most wealthiest people in the world. Naturally, it'll be the same thing for Mars. First, they'll take volunteers. If they make it through, and they go through, then they'll say, great, okay, who's the next set of volunteers? Okay, it's the most wealthiest people in the world. And then they're just going to keep going. Have you ever seen the movie 2012?
I have, yeah.
Same thing. They're going to take people that are the most wealthiest first, and they're going to leave everybody else behind. It's a sick world, I'm telling you.
Jurgen says the crazies.
Yeah, well, that's true. Jurgen says bad movie, too.
Yeah.
See, this is why I love the chat, because it's great, because everybody can actually, and I'm reading everything too, and it's great because everybody's commenting and everybody's pitching in, and I love this.
Yeah, no, it is great. It is really great. Okay, so let's go to our solar system.
Okay.
If you could visit any planet in our solar system or its surrounding moons, which planet would be your first planet you'd want to go see?
Oh, that'd be easy. Venus.
Venus? Oh,
Venus.
yeah?
By a mile. By a mile. I mean, think about it. Do you know what's on Venus? Lakes.
Isn't it like lake? But isn't it like sulfur and acid or something like that?
No,
no?
Methane.
No, methane. Okay.
Methane lakes. Now, of course, naturally, you wouldn't be able to live for more than 3 seconds because you would die, because it's like 700 degrees, and it's a greenhouse, like the greenhouse effect. But it'd be so cool to actually physically go to Venus. I mean, it would be so awesome. Because you would actually see the actual lakes. You would see it would rain methane.
Wow.
I mean, there are places in the solar system. This is no joke. No joke. And I'm sure people can attest this in the chat room. Where there are places that it rains diamonds.
Oh my gosh.
There are places that it rains glass. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, no, it's insane.
It's crazy.
It is crazy. So with Venus, is this true? You can correct, I might be wrong, but does Venus spin in the opposite direction? It rotates in the opposite direction to the rest of the planets?
Yes.
Is this true?
Yes, okay. I think it does. But it also, it rotates at like 4.5 miles per hour.
Yeah.
So, and I actually have it pulled up here too. And I'm sure someone's going to correct me too. I'm pretty damn sure. Is that a Venusian day is like 62 days, I think. I'm actually looking it up right now because and I love being caught off guard because it's so much fun.
Sorry.
No, I love it because it's great, because I don't want to be that kind of person to say, it's this, and then Jurgen or James or whoever's on says, no, that's wrong, it's this. It's like, oh shit, I thought I was right. A day on Venus. Okay, so I was wrong. Okay, apparently I'm way off. But a day on Venus. Oh, how? Okay, let's swing it to you. How long do you think a Venusian day is? I said 66. It's not even close.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So if it's only going 4 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Well, I mean that is slow. Oh my gosh.
And actually, it's actually the rotation is actually 6.52 kilometers, which is 3.7 miles per hour. So I was a little off on that. Just a little.
I'm probably way. I'm just gonna say, I'm probably way off. I'll say 88.
No.
No. 120.
No. Double it.
Double it. Are you serious?
Yes.
Astro Live just said 225 days.
Very, very close. 243 days. So that means you see 243 days. Or 243 days on Earth is 1 day on Venus.
Oh my gosh.
Compared to 23.943 on Earth for hours.
That's insane.
It really is.
That's like mind-boggling. So, on the subject of the length of days in the solar system, isn't it true that even though Jupiter and Saturn are like very big, but the days are actually very short because they actually spin very quickly? Is this?
Jupiter spins the fastest out of all of them.
Okay, and how fast is that?
Jupiter spins, like literally when you are actually imaging Jupiter. We've seen a lot of people do this, where they actually like literally you'll image it, like, and then 5 minutes later you image it again. It has moved. They call it a Jovian, is what they actually call it. A Jovian day, or Jupiter day, is 9 hours and 56 minutes.
Wow.
Compared to our 24. A Saturn day is just under 11 hours.
But also we have to keep in mind the size of it. So, like, how fast are we rotating our Earth?
Well, we're
revolving.
Well, Earth is 23 point, as I said, is, you know, the hours. The actual...
I mean, how many miles an hour? That's what I mean. Like, how quickly is the Earth's rotation?
I think it's 5,000 miles an hour, I think. I'd have to look it up, but I'm pretty sure it's like 5,000, because I did hear something about, like, where they say, you know, the Earth rotates at a certain miles per hour, and yet you don't even feel it. You know, it's crazy. I'm pretty sure it's 5,000. Somebody can post in the chat room. You're checking the chat, right?
I'm checking the chat.
Okay, good.
They're talking about, they didn't get to that yet.
Okay.
Because the reason I was asking, because I'm just trying to keep perspective of how quickly we're rotating, and then the size of Jupiter and the size of Saturn, and their days are shorter, but also they are significantly larger. So I think that's why I was trying to get a comparison. You know, the speed of the rotation. That's why I was just,
I'm actually looking it up because now I'm intrigued because I want to know. I want to know how fast it actually goes, and it says here, the surface of the Earth at the equator moves at the speed of 460 meters per second, or roughly 1,000 miles per hour. So 5,000, throw that out the window, because it's not even close. So 1,000 miles an hour, it says.
Okay, and Charles had just posted that too, so I didn't see it that he answered the question, but...
Charles is the winner. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes.
Charles, you win. I don't know what you win, though, but you win. Now... Before we go to the next question, I had to pull this up because you...
Oh, of course, yeah.
You got me just thinking so much here about the comets, because this was just crazy. Because I always want to blow things out of the water. I looked it up, and it says the 8 greatest comets that visit us and their next flyby.
Okay. Oh, I'd love to hear this.
Yes. So the first comet is Halley's Comet. Okay, that's the one that I was thinking. But you were thinking something different. You were thinking of Halley-Bopp. I was thinking of Halley's Comet. Halley's Comet came around in 1986. Its next flyby will be in 2061.
Wow.
Ron will be 724. I'm just kidding. No. So 2061 is the next one. Halley-Bopp is the one that you were thinking of, and I knew it was 1997 because I remember that one. Because that was like in the news and everything.
All the crazy colds and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yes. Its next flyby this is crazy. I don't know how they can even figure this one out. Is 4,385. That's when it's going to fly by next.
Yeah, so we won't be here.
No.
At least not this.
Ron
not
will.
this incarnation of our. We won't be here.
Ron will be here. Ron will actually see it. He will actually be here for the entire comment, and he will actually post it on Instagram.
Oh
No,
gosh.
Lovejoy. Lovejoy was in 2011.
Mm-hmm.
Its next flyby is in 2,633. So 580 years from now. Okay, just a little.
Oh. Well, yeah. Oh my.
And then the one that I was talking about, Hayukutaki,
Mm-hmm.
was in 1996, and I think a lot of people were talking about that in the chat room. It was in 1996. Its next flyby, and of course, this is a range, and this is a big effing range. 72,000 to 116,000. That's the year. The year 116,000.
Why such a big range for that one?
They
Why
don't
can't
know.
they?
They don't know.
Okay.
That's the problem, because they just discovered it.
Oh, that makes sense.
So
Okay.
they have no idea, and I bet they will never know.
Mm-hmm.
It says astronomers have calculated its orbit and believe it was here about 8,000 years ago, and its orbit will not bring it near Sun for about another 14,000 years.
Mm-hmm.
The spacecraft Ulysses accidentally passed through the Hayukataki trail in May of 1996 and recorded it at least 570 million kilometers an hour, which means twice as long as any other known comet in history.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, but it gets better.
Okay,
It
do
gets-
tell.
There's a comet called West.
Mm-hmm.
Its last five.
Kanye West?
It just no, not Kanye West. No, it
Okay.
just says West. I don't know, and it says it was in 1976.
Mm-hmm.
I was -8 that year, or -7, so I wasn't even born. Its next flyby, just the year 256,000.
Oh my gosh.
Where do they come up with this? I mean, seriously, how would you know that it's going to come around in 256,000? How?
Yeah. Yeah.
The next one is Akia Seki. IKEYA-SEKI. Its last flyby was in 1965, and the year that it's going to be coming back is the year 3000. Very interesting.
3,000.
3,000. And then there's the one called Arend Roland. AREND -ROLAND. Last flyby was the year Ron was born, 1957. I'm just kidding. Ron, we're just kidding. We're just messing with you. 1957. Its next flyby is never. So
Oh my gosh.
it'll never
is
come
this-
back.
So it left our solar. Like it was. So was it just like a fly through, like a passerby through our solar system?
Yeah,
Like, or it was
yeah.
destroyed.
It's called a non-periodic comet, which means it just goes through and has its own way.
Okay.
Comets have orbits, and they always come back at a certain time, whether it's 5 years, 30 years, or 500,000 years. This one is just called a non-periodic comet. And then the one that I know, and I tried to get, I think it was, I didn't get it, but I heard about it, was Comet McNaught, was in 2007.
Okay.
And next flyby is 95,000 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Crazy.
I just figured I'd tell you that because you were so intrigued.
Yeah. No, I'm
about-
glad you did. Like I'm really glad you did.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna ask one more question, and then do you want to start showing some of the images from the? Are you gonna save that for later?
I'm hoping it
the
doesn't.
next-
I'm hoping it doesn't lag the chat.
Okay. So, if we can try, or should I just?
Ask your
Stick
next.
with
Ask your next question.
Okay. Well, my next question is kind of simple, but I mean, maybe maybe it is, maybe it's not. What is the closest object that we can see with the naked? I mean, other than our own sun and moon, of course, but and our planets.
Yeah.
What is the closest? Oh, are you okay with that?
I dropped my phone. I'm okay. I'm okay. Yep.
Okay. What is the closest object that we can see outside of our solar system and with the naked eye? And what is the furthest, most distant object that we can see with the naked eye?
Ooh. Ho, ho, ho. Wow, the closest object that you could see with your naked eye. Well, I'm sure James Dugan can take this one because he's actually on right now, and we can't see it, but he can, and that's Alpha Centauri.
Oh.
Alpha Centauri is a binary star that lies roughly between 4 to 5 light years away from Earth. Which, in comparison to other objects in the sky, Alpha Centauri is extremely close, and you can see with your naked eye, which is very interesting. Chris Astro Channels or Astro Live Channel says Sirius or Sirius, but I think Sirius is the dog star, and I think that lies pretty far away in comparison to where Alpha Centauri is.
Johnny's so cheeky. Sorry.
Says what?
I called him cheeky because he said seriously. So I was just calling him.
Sirius lies 8.58 light years away. That's probably the closest that we can see in the northern hemisphere. But if you go to the southern hemisphere, Alpha Centauri would definitely be the closest. Now, objects? Now, naked eye, of course, there's not many objects that you can see with your naked eye. I mean, you could technically see, in a dark sky sight, nonetheless, you could see Andromeda Galaxy with your naked eye. That's the furthest you could see with a lot of stuff, because Andromeda Galaxy is like 2.5 million light years away. But you can see with your naked eye.
Okay.
But, of course, you gotta be dark sky.
So speaking of dark sky, you mentioned that James would be able to see it. Does he live somewhere where there's a dark sky, or is he somewhere in a different hemisphere?
He lives in Australia.
Oh, okay. There we go.
The southern hemisphere can see Alpha Centauri, and we cannot.
Okay.
So that's why he can see stuff, and of course he can see the Tarantula Nebula. He can see the large Magellanic Cloud, the small Magellanic Cloud. So there's a lot of things that he can see that we can't. And what's really cool, this is really awesome, and I did this as an example for one time on one of my streams, the sky rotates in the opposite direction.
Precession of the
where the celestial pole, and you know how the sky goes around Polaris? Their southern celestial pole, the sky rotates the opposite direction. It rotates clockwise instead of counterclockwise.
Isn't the same thing with the moon? Like when we see waning and the wax, like if we see a crescent moon that's to the left, they see it to the right. Is this true?
I've never been to Australia. My guess is I think so, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Mr. Dugan can answer that question in the chat.
Yeah.
I can guarantee it because he is really good with that. Because he's answered a few questions of mine when I've asked it. Like right now, in Australia, it is 1:44 p.m. there, so it is lunchtime. Happy lunchtime, James.
So, I'm curious. Wait, did we lose you?
No, I'm still here.
Okay, I thought you. Okay. So I'm just curious. I know you're not a flat earther, but I'm just curious how flat earthers, how they explain the moon, and as far as like the southern and northern hemisphere, like why different people in different hemispheres can see different constellations. I'm just curious what the flat earthers explanation for that is. If you've heard any, how they explain that.
It's a tough one.
Because, I mean, some of the things, I'm not a flat earther, but some of the reasons they give, I'm like, oh, okay, but then some things they don't even ever touch or cover. So I'm just kind of curious, like, how they explain that one. But
yeah, I mean, they have a lot of, data that they use, or a lot of, like, I don't believe it. I mean, in my opinion, but again, it's one of those things that if somebody comes on and streaming, I see it all the time in my YouTube channel. Well, not my channel, but YouTube in general, where I'm searching through different astronomy websites or anything like that, and there's always a flat Earth debate channel, and there's like 18,000 people on it.
Yeah.
Like, I have no idea why there's that many people, and they go into detail. I can't spend more than 30 seconds on it. I just can't do it.
Yeah.
So, I have no idea. I mean, I know that the Earth is round. Can I prove it? No, because I've never been outside of Earth, so I have to rely on other people to tell me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, is it flat? I doubt it. But again, that's where they go in there. Prove it. I can't, because I've never left, past Washington.
Mm-hmm.
So I never went across the globe, so I really don't know.
Yeah. No, like I've seen some of the videos. Like I listened to the argument, just to kind of, okay, what are you justifying? What are you basing this on? I understand not trusting everything NASA or the government. Like, okay, I totally get that, but some of the things that they come up with, I don't know. Like they're like, oh well, how does a jet flyer, go in a straight line and he never has to adjust, the airplane. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I'm talking? Like I've just seen oh, why they have all these theories for stuff, and they have these things like, oh, or they put the balloon, the camera in the balloon, and it goes up. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So just curious, but okay. You don't have to spend too much time on the flat earthers. So yeah.
Well,
it's just like.
And you want to know what? A lot of people, they make fun of them and they call them out and they do a bunch of stuff. And hey, if you believe in something, it may not be right, but then again, we may not be right.
Well, I believe in love, and I've got something to say about it.
Yeah.
And it goes a little something like this.
What's love got to do with it? I'm just kidding. That's another song too. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I don't know why when you said that. That's just what I heard in my head. So I apologize.
No, you're fine.
My apologies. Here we go. Does anybody in the chat have any questions?
I would love to turn to the chat room.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure everybody's got questions. I'm all for it.
Yeah, let's bring them on.
Yeah, Astro Live channel says the ancient Greeks knew that the Earth was round. Well, they did.
Mm-hmm.
And it was even before satellites, and that is very true. Very true.
I would think if the Earth was flat, that the church would be very happy to tell everyone that they were right all along. I would think they would be very happy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
See, we told you. We told you all along.
Exactly.
So, yeah. Oh my gosh. Insane. Come on, people. Come think of some questions for us.
There's 15 people on. Right, there's 15 people on, so I'm sure somebody's got a question.
Of course. We can talk about, I don't know. Okay, while we're waiting for the people to think of some questions, do you have any theories? You remember when the solar observatory mysteriously got shut down and the town was evacuated? Or have you heard any more theories about it? I know it's been a while, like it's kind of dead old news now, but have you heard anything about it, or have any theories about what happened or what they saw?
No, actually, we haven't heard anything in probably 3 months.
Okay.
It happened in early September.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's one of those things that they covered it up. And I know Justin's going to have something to say about it. I know that, there's a bunch of people on here that are going to say something about it, that I think it was a cover-up. And I know that it was a cover-up. I'm pretty darn sure it was. That something happened that they did not want to see or tell somebody.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Venus and Charles have questions.
Yay!
I don't know if do you want to pick which one you want to take first? I know you're probably going to answer both.
I can pretty much answer as much as I can.
Okay. Venus wants to, because I'm going to take Venus's questions first because the eclipse is tomorrow.
Yes, it is.
Venus would like to know why the moon turns reddish for a blood moon.
So the blood moon, the reason why it turns red is because it's the shadow.
Mm-hmm.
So in other words, like if you were to take a light and cover half of it, it would change color a little bit. You would notice that it changes like a brownish. And the same thing with the moon is that it turns blood red before it actually starts to go back. Because you're going to notice the shadow's going to come in first, and then it's going to turn red, and then it's going to turn into a shadow, and then it's going to go away. So, that's my hypothesis of why it turns red. I'm sure the real reason, I'm actually in the process of looking it up. Sorry.
It's okay.
It's a good question.
It is, yeah.
Why did the cow jump over the moon? No, I'm just kidding.
Oops, sorry.
Because the dish ran away with the spoon. I don't know. I mean... let's see. Sometimes an eclipse moon is called the blood moon because of the rusty color. But why? Why, oh why, does the moon turn red? And not simply darken to black when it goes into the shadow. As NASA explains it, it's because the Earth's atmosphere extends beyond the planet and sunlight passes through it, still reaching the moon. There you go.
Excellent.
So there's your answer.
Say that? I have no idea. How do you pronounce that? Do you see?
Oumuamua?
Oumuamua? Okay, is Oumuamua an abandoned solar sail?
That's a good one. I'm looking it up. It says that because I have no reputation, as scientists reveal its bizarre traits and give it a proper name, the artist's impression, which actually shows like it's like a weird stick that looks like an asteroid, shows Oumuamua as an interstellar asteroid, but so there is no sail or anything as far as I know. Oumuamua it's Hawaiian. I know that. Before today, I would have never guessed what Oumuamua was. But I can look it up at one point. It does kind of look like an abandoned sail because it looks like it's weird. Oh wait, I think we might be good. Hang on, because I'm trying to transfer pictures over.
Okay.
Well, because it's in yellow, so I don't know what that means, but yeah, we're still good. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, so I have no idea.
Okay. I saw something where someone was explaining about the object that to be careful because since we're seeing an artist's rendition of it, some turdy-looking shape.
You wanna know what? That's actually
yeah. So Astro Live Channel, Chris has a question for you.
Okay.
What's your favorite deep sky object to capture?
Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good one because I have a couple. Just because of the fact that it's so bright when you're imaging it in hydrogen alpha, and it's so vast that like I did that. And I took 3 or 4 panels to actually get it and stitch it together. The next one would be the rosette, which we got a couple weeks ago, which was phenomenal. After that, I don't know. After that, it would be kind of tough. Ooh, plow trucks going through again.
Yeah, I saw those.
It's the plow truck nebula. No, just kidding. it's a tough one because there's a lot of small ones, but there's also a few. The cone nebula was pretty freaking awesome. That was the first time I ever got that, and that turned out really good. So I'd have to say the North American nebula is my favorite.
Are any of these objects things that you were going to show in the slideshow that you've captured?
If I can pull it up, I mean, I'm trying to get as much images over from the cloud. At least I'm trying, anyways. Because it's it takes data to actually move them over from one to the other, so that's the problem. So I'm trying.
While you're doing that, before I don't forget, because I don't want to miss it, Venus says that Charles needs a wrench. So, because I don't want to miss it. And if anybody in the chat, if I missed your question, I do apologize. I've been trying to, keep a watch on the chat. So if you guys had a question that I did not read, I guess just retype it. Or if you have any additional questions.
True. That would, yeah.
Okay. Oh, a question just popped up. Uh, Astro Live channel asks, "What is your favorite planet?"
The sun. No, I'm just kidding.
The sun.
Not just kidding. No, my favorite planet was the first planet that I ever saw, and that was Saturn, by far.
Okay.
I'm sure a lot of people are going to say that too, but honestly, if I had a chance to actually image it, it would be Pluto.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I had the capability of what NASA did with the New Horizons mission, and actually got Pluto, that would be incredible. And we all know that we thought Pluto was just a barren wasteland. And it's not.
Yeah, the images of it are beautiful.
And there's active volcanoes on Pluto. That's crazy to even think about that. I mean, how is that even possible?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would definitely have to say that Pluto would be really cool. But then again, if I take an image of Pluto, like, say, for instance, the next clear night, and I go out and try to get Pluto, it's going to be a freaking dot. There's not going to be real much, so you really can't do much with it. So, what's your favorite planet?
Oh, I've always liked Jupiter, but I know it's maybe not be one of the popular ones, but is it Neptune that has the ring that goes across like?
No.
It doesn't have an icy one. It does.
No.
I thought which of the ice giants has the ring, like the very thin ring that goes instead of going around the equator or around the it goes.
Insert joke here.
Oh god! Oh no!
Yep. That's the
No,
one.
but-
Yes, that's the one that has the rings that go vertical instead of horizontal.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. There's something just about the color. I've always been very just captured by it, even though it's not one of the more popular ones. But for me, for something about just always.
Well, people say Uranus, but other people say
Uranus.
Uranus.
I've heard that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've heard of Uranus. I've heard it's because it's kind of supposed to sound like Your Honor, you're on it. But okay. Yeah. There's all kinds of things.
Oh, trust me, there is.
Yeah. I have a question.
Yes.
Okay. While we're, since they're going to, all this talk about going to Mars and terraforming Mars, which is further away, more difficult, and more expensive, why do you think they haven't made more effort to make, say, test bases on the moon? Like, just to kind of like practice before you go to the next step to go even further away to be even more ambitious. Why not try a little bit closer to make sure you really know what you're doing?
Because I think they're going to try to get it right, and they're going to, it's kind of like that cut once or measure twice, cut once.
Yeah.
So I think that they're honestly, if they can get it right the first time, why not do it right the first time instead of waiting?
Okay.
That's just my opinion. I mean, I wouldn't, yeah, they could go to the moon, and they could colonize on the moon, but how good is that really going to get you? With the sun heating up, and it's going to start swelling, and it's going to get hotter, and it's going to get more ridiculous. Why not go as far as you can, within reason, of course?
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Let me make sure I didn't miss any questions. Okay, Astro asks if we want to hear a funny joke. So,
Oh, I got a funny joke.
Oh, dear.
Oh,
Okay.
I do. Trust me, I'm a man of many trades. I got a funny joke. This is gonna be a good one. Okay, I gotta get myself ready. I gotta get my comedy mode in. Okay. Can you hear a pterodactyl go to the bathroom?
Can you hear? Is this a trick question?
It is not. It is not a trick question.
Well, I don't know how you would find out but I'm just gonna go ahead and say no. I'm just gonna say no.
Because the P is silent.
Oh my.
Drum roll. Got it.
Oh my god.
It's true.
That's so funny.
It's true. The P is silent, so you can't hear it go to the bathroom. So that's a good joke.
True. That reminds me of something from Pee-wee's Playhouse, because Bill, what's that guy, the mean one, the little redhead with the freckles? Was it Billy? He was
Oh
like
God, I
mean.
can't even remember. It's
I
been so
can't.
long.
Yeah, I think he made a joke about pterodactyls because he kept calling him I don't know. I butchered that. Like that was shouldn't even mention it, but it just reminded me of something from Pee-wee's Playhouse. But there we go.
The only reason I know about some of that stuff is because I watch Game Grumps. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Game Grumps. It's two guys that play video games, Dan and Aaron, and they are just hilarious. And the one episode, they were just going on and on about funny jokes and just random jokes. It was just hilarious. Oh, James says he was guessing. He I'm reading the comments.
Oh, that's, you know what? Venus asked a very good question. So why does Venus spin to the left? Why does it spin in the opposite direction of the rest of the planets?
Probably because, in my opinion, I'm not going to look this up. I'm not going to do anything. But in my opinion, I think it was hit by an asteroid. That's my opinion. Mm-hmm. And I think it makes perfect sense. Is because if it was hit by an asteroid, it actually spun the other way, which means it was spinning the other way slowly because it never caught up to actually spin super fast. Mm-hmm. That's my opinion. I don't know what the real answer would be. I'm actually looking it up now, but I'm guessing that's probably what it would be.
While you're looking that up, there's a theory about Venus being a captured comet, because they're saying that there's reports from like ancient like lore or something that Venus being the morning star, that it wasn't always there. Mm-hmm. And that Venus has some kind of weird trail, like if you when you look at it in certain imaging, like infrared, I don't know, something, however they do whatever they do, that apparently Venus has a weird trail around it, like this hazy, weird, long, oblong, like haze around it. So there's a theory that Venus is actually a captured object, that it was not always there, that's just a theory. So that could explain why it's spinning in the wrong direction. So when whatever you're looking up, like, I don't know if you can find that theory, but I've heard that theory before.
Well, I'm also looking it up because my reading here, it says that it's the sun's pull, the gravitational pull, is making it go the opposite direction, which is odd because Venus spins backwards, but why doesn't Mercury spin backwards when it's even closer? So I don't know. I'm sure Cosmic Lettuce would know. I mean, he knows a lot about astronomy and a lot about certain things. And I know he came on. Now, Jeff Lucas says it's Jupiter that swung by. That's a good... You want to know what? That's a good theory. They said that the outer planets actually started in the inner rings, like the actual, like, rocky planets. Like Jupiter and Saturn. They were all close up and then pushed their way out. So that's possible.
Yeah.
I don't know. These are great questions. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah.
You know who would possibly know? Mark D'Antonio. I'm sure he would know a lot. That's why, part of the reason why I'm on tonight instead of tomorrow night is because, one, the eclipse is tomorrow, and two, I'm going to do... Segue! Bam! Mark D'Antonio Sky Tour Live Radio is going to be on KGRA tomorrow from 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time. I think that got it just right. Move that out of the way. I think that sounds about right. 8 to 10. That's part of the reason, because they're going to be live, I think. I think we're actually going to be doing a live show.
Okay, Chris...
yeah, I'm reading it too. He says that you're right.
Okay.
Now that's interesting. So it does have a magnetic tail. So it does actually... they could probably image it. Now we can't from Earth, but I'm sure that they got it. Mm-hmm. That's interesting.
Yes.
Pull up. Trying to get some kind of images up here while we're talking, so this way you can see some stuff.
Yeah.
Go to window capture. Now we can go to the next segment and still ask questions, people. I love questions. That's why it's the Q&A.
Yeah, these questions have been really great.
There.
And I'm glad that we finally got the audio and everything balanced out so we could get to the questions.
How come it's not showing up? That's not what I want. And that's not what I want either. How do I do that? It's not
Did you find
up.
something?
No,
I see something.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's me. But I'm trying to see if I can pull up the photo, and it's not working. That's me that's doing this.
Okay.
It's a ghost! No, just kidding. No.
I remember that.
Yeah, that was...
I remember that stream.
Yeah,
Oh
well, that
my
was
goodness.
me. Right, that was me actually walking in front of the actual stream. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out... I mean, I could do display capture.
Okay, Jeff, I will. Okay,
What?
sorry.
What did Jeff say?
He was saying to subscribe to his channel. So.
Yes, we need... yes, Jeff Lucas Astrophotography. People,
Okay.
subscribe to his channel. Go to his website. Jeff, can you post your website, please? So this way people can go to it. Because he does great work. He also has a YouTube channel that he does great work. He does pretty much the same thing that we do. But he is absolutely amazing. Try Photo Viewer and see if that's going to work. I'm on Photo Viewer. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to do window capture, and I'm trying to pull it up, but I don't want to do display capture. Yes! There we go. So it is going to work. Okay, cool. Yes! Sweet! Yes! So now what I can do is I can just scroll through images left and right and just go through them. So it'll be like a slideshow, sort of. What I'm just doing is I'm just using transform here, so this way I can fit to window.
Bobby's asking if he may share the link to Cosmic Lettuce's channel.
Of course he can. I mentioned them in the last stream, and saying that they do great work, and I let them know that I did share their name, and when I get time, when I go back and editing the videos, I'm going to put their link in the description and everything too, so this way they have it. Because they're on from 9 to 10-ish, sometimes 10:30, every night. And they talk about everything. Whether it's stars, charts, objects in the sky, data, who discovered it, and whatnot. Sometimes they go outside and they actually measure photometry, which is like brightness of a star, and they actually... Mark D'Antonio did that a couple of times on Sky Tour Live Radio. He did that on his YouTube channel. So, it's really cool. It is really, really awesome. It's not going to fit in here, so I'm trying to... trying to make it... Oh, I could... I want to cut it off a little bit. I'm going to have to.
I have a question while we're waiting.
Yes.
What is it? Is it the Kuiper Belt? Is
Yes.
it the which? Okay, is that the one? Not the one that's way out, but the one that's between like Jupiter and like
Oort cloud.
Is that the one thing?
Yes.
Like I've heard theories that that was a red planet and some say it wasn't. What do you think that is? Like the little.
What do you mean? Like just the Oort cloud in general, or are you talking about Planet 9?
Between Mars and Jupiter, there's like the so maybe someone knows what I'm talking about. Hold on, let me just look this up real quick.
Okay.
What's that thing called? One sec. Hold on.
Now you're gonna look it up.
Oh, Astro Live Channel says the asteroid belt.
Oh, yes, the asteroid belt. Okay. I thought it would be considered the Oort cloud because that's they call anything in that area the TNO, which is the Trans-Neptunian Objects. So, like, yeah, so the asteroid belt, because the Kuiper belt is another one that's for asteroids. So these are pulling up, so that's actually a good thing. That's great. So you're on delay for YouTube, but I'm just showing different objects here.
Okay.
Like the one that's up here now, that's the Blue Snowball Nebula.
I think I'm still getting the delay because oh wait, it just changed because
Yep.
I saw the Bat Nebula.
Yes,
and then
yes, that was the bat, and then this is the
Okay.
Blue Snowball. That's that little blue dot.
okay,
This
I
was
see it.
this was taken 4 years ago, when I was still like in the midst of like doing astronomy. So this was like a 20-second exposures, took like 10.
Mm-hmm.
So very, very rudimentary, very small, very little, but that was like very small. The next one that's coming up here, and again, it's a 19-second delay, so or maybe even a 12-second delay in general, but the next image that's up here is called the Sombrero Galaxy. And this one was taken 5.5 years ago. And this was taken with a Canon T3i out in North Java, New York. But you can see that the star trail is only because I was using a CG4, so this was taken a long, long, long time ago. So that's a pretty cool one. I mean, it was.
No, it is. Yeah.
And I think this one was, if I remember correctly, 45-second exposure, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I took about maybe 5 or 6 of them. I think. If I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
What it's doing is it's loading each one individually. So while I'm talking, about the object, it's loading the next one because it's loading from the cloud. So instead of me actually doing all of them and actually lagging the system because I have so many of them on here, it's going to take forever. So I'm loading them individually one by one. But we can still take questions while it's loading too, because I got the chat pulled up here.
Okay.
We still
I'm
got
looking.
we got lots of people too.
Yeah, I do. Does anyone have any more questions for Chris?
Charles says the Oort cloud goes at least past 1 light year. The Oort cloud surrounds the solar system. That's true. Really? I think the constellation it's in is like a name for a whale. I wouldn't know. That's interesting. Venus were formed from several smaller planetoids, like the one that hit the Earth. Now, I have a question for you, and the people in the chat. Don't look it up, people. What is the name of the body of whatever it was that hit Earth? What is the name of it? Do you know?
Which one that caused the moon, or it caused
Yes,
which one?
it caused the moon. It collided with Earth.
Oh man.
And what is the name of it?
Oh my gosh.
Charles says Cetus. That's wrong. I don't know if that was his answer to that, but I'm sure it was probably from before.
I think it was from before.
From before.
And I feel like it's one of those things that when you say it, I'm gonna like kick myself because I feel like it's. I don't remember. I don't personally know. Let's see if in the chat. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them to see if they... Oh, Charles, you're so close. Oh, I you know, I would take that answer, too. I really would. Jeff says moob. Moob. Really? He says it's a name of a crater in Mexico. Well, I wouldn't know if it's a crater in Mexico, but I'm just waiting for other people. Again, if you're just joining us, I asked the question of what was the planetary body that hit Earth that caused to create the moon. There was a name. And I'm just seeing if anybody knows the answer. Without looking it up. Because I'm sure people are going to look it up. Venus, don't you dare look it up! Because I know that's what she does. I know she's going to look it up. I can guarantee it. Texting is hard there. Because I don't want to say it, and people will be like, I was going to answer that! I was going to say that!
Yeah, no, I understand. It's good to give them a fair chance to answer the question.
Of course.
Yeah. I have a question. Well, I'm going to wait for this, but it's related to asteroids and comets and stuff, but it's a... Because when Astro Live Channel had mentioned the crater, it made me think of something about the moon. So
yeah.
I'll ask. Yeah, but I'll wait. Do you want me to wait? Do you want me to go ahead and ask the question while we're waiting for them, or...? We
can wait for them and you can ask the question. Chris Astro Channel says that it starts with a T. That is correct. It does start with a T.
Okay.
Can I buy a vowel? No, I'm just kidding.
Don't do game shows. That's Ron will be...
No.
He'll love that. Yeah, he loves his game shows.
$1. Come on down! No, I'm just kidding. Now, while we're waiting, the image that I just pulled up here, that's also the sombrero, but this was taken a year after.
And what's the exposure on this one?
I think I'm looking at it here. This one was 50 seconds, and I think I took about 4 or 5 of these. So I didn't take many of these. These were taken again in North Java, which is a yellow zone for light pollution. So much better than where I'm at. So it's not bad.
Wait, so, did you take that from the same location you took the other one, or is this a different?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I just did was I went there like 2 days, like they were split, and then got the same object both days. And one was close up with a 6-inch, and then this one was with a 4-inch. So it was a wider field.
Okay.
I'm checking the chat to see.
Let's see.
Yeah, Justin got it.
Congratulations, Justin.
But I will take Charles though, because Charles added an R in there, so that's pretty damn close.
Yeah.
He got it.
So yeah, maybe Charles did get it.
He says I mixed the catastrophes.
We might have to have a legal battle to solve this one.
That's right.
Yeah.
This was the finalized image of the sombrero. And I actually put the date, the time, how many I took, where I got it from, total exposure, the mount, and then also here, what I'll do is I'll zoom it in here, and then I'll move it down so you can see it, because it's... There we go. So then you can see it.
Oh, yeah.
So you can get an idea of what it is. And then it close up is that. Again, this is taken 5 years ago. So this is like what people will do like when they go out to a dark sky site. I bet if I get this today, it would just put it to shame. But it's just always cool to look back at roots and always back to look at what you got and what you can get. Now the next one that's coming up, they take about 35-40 seconds to go through.
Okay.
Because the next one we're going to look at is what's called the starfish. but it's not an actual starfish. I think this one's the starfish cluster. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, this one's the starfish cluster. This one's a recent image. This one I think I took probably about 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh, nice.
So
wait, I don't know if am I seeing the right one or the?
Yeah,
Wait.
yeah, because there's about a 12-second delay, so that's why I usually wait about 6 seconds after it comes up, so this way you'll be able to see it.
Mhm.
But that's the starfish. It looks nothing like a freaking starfish. Nothing. Not even close. I don't know where they get starfish out of this. I mean, maybe if you tilt your head to the side, maybe. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know where the hell they got starfish from. I don't know.
Okay.
But it's interesting. And I think the starfish, oh my god, I forgot the name of the object. It would be like M... Starfish, I think it's like M26, M28, something, M29, something like that. It's M something.
Okay.
Now the next one that's coming up is the Sunflower Galaxy. This one I know is M63. Now this one was unprocessed. This was just solely, I wanted to stack it, see what it looked like, and then end it. So you're going to see some hot and cold pixels.
Mm-hmm.
But you can definitely see the outer lanes, which is like right here. You can, like I'm putting the mouse around it, and you can actually see some of the detail around it. So again, this one was unprocessed. I just took all these images and just threw them in a folder.
Okay.
And some are processed, some are unprocessed, some look like junk, some look really good. I figured I'd just put it together just to show everybody what kind of images I was taking. And then this one was taken in 2015. So just 3 years ago.
Okay.
And then this one was, because the next one that's going to come up is also processed. So it's a little bit darker.
Yeah.
So you can get a little bit more detail. So it's...
I see, yeah.
This one's called Sunflower 2.
It's nice.
Yeah, Charles says connect the dots.
Okay, so my question about the craters, well, now it seems way off subject because we've moved on. So when Astro Live Channel made the comment about the crater, I think in Mexico, he said, I was curious. I know this is kind of a bit of on the conspiracy side, but about the moon, is it true there's some inconsistencies about the depth of the craters because of there's certain impact craters that are huge and small and they all happen to be about the same depth, and they're like, how is it that something so huge can hit it and make such a big crater and be, I mean, the circumference I should say is huge, but it have the same depth as a much smaller one? Have you heard this or no?
Sort of. I know they were talking about it on P&K Science. They were actually going through some of the actual craters, and they were going through and they were asking the question. And I think P&K Science they answered it, but I can't remember what
did
they
they?
said. I think they did. I can't remember what Keith said.
Was it about lava or no? It's like,
yeah, I think so. He was talking about something about like a rebound or something like that, and how it retracts. I can't remember.
okay.
It was about 4 or 5 days ago when he had a stream, and somebody asked that question. And
Oh wow.
yeah, somebody was asking the same identical question about like the depth and why bigger ones and smaller ones, and they couldn't figure out why. And some were asking the question, what is the depth of this one? And then just like, I don't freaking know. And they're like, how big is it? And I'm like, I don't know. Look it up.
Yeah.
And then of course I hate it when they go through it, and then the person asks the question, what's the name of that one? There's thousands of craters. How the hell am I supposed to know?
This is true.
There's so many of them, and there's like ones that range anywhere from like 400 feet to like 20 miles. I don't freaking know.
Oh gosh. Have they shown any images yet from the dark side of the moon? Is it in the Chinese rover
I
or
don't
something?
think so. I haven't really followed it over the last couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
But I do know that they did start growing stuff.
Growing stuff?
Did you know? You didn't hear about that?
No, I didn't. No, how did I miss this?
They put cotton seeds inside the actual rover.
Oh my gosh.
And they were growing cotton inside the rover. Now, of course, it's oxygen and temperature controlled and everything, but they were growing it. I thought it was super cool, and they showed the first picture ever of it growing, and I thought it was so cool.
It's pretty dope.
It really is. Absolutely incredible. I'm sure other people have seen it, but they haven't taken any pictures of what the actual dark side looks like. Okay. Which is kind of interesting in how they can do that, because with the Apollo missions, when they actually went through the dark side of the moon, they lost communication with the Apollo missions.
Mm-hmm.
So how can a rover go on there and still communicate with Earth? I don't get that.
Yeah.
And I'm sure somebody can answer that in the chat, because I sure as hell don't know.
Unless they have a cell phone tower that we don't know about. I'm joking. Please know that I'm joking.
It could be Transformers. You know, the dark of the moon.
Yeah.
China could have sent silkworms. Oh, that's true. You know, this afternoon I was on break today, and I was watching a movie called I Am Legend. Have you ever seen that movie?
I've seen that one. That's with Will Smith,
yes,
right?
It is, yeah.
Yep.
And I thought that was kind of interesting, like, you know, where the people, you know, I'm not going to spoil the movie if anybody hasn't seen it, but it's been out for like 10 years or 11 years.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like they find a cure for cancer, and then it backfires. I mean, to put it in perspective, what would happen if they sent something to the moon and brought it back, and then brought a parasite or brought something from over there and infects everybody? I don't mean to scare anybody on the stream.
No, of course. Yeah.
But think about that. You know, think about that. Or God forbid, you bring something, and they talked about this too. You bring something to the moon, and then you bring over like bacteria on the moon, and then it mutates or does something really weird, and then creates like life form on the moon. And then it evolves. I mean, just saying, you know, it got me thinking. I was just like, man, I watched that movie. I'm like, maybe that could happen. I don't know.
Killer cockroaches from outer space.
It could happen.
Right. Oh my god.
I mean, wouldn't that be sad to see a little spaceship coming down and this little cockroach and it's like, die! I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
Now that's a movie. That would be a great movie.
That would definitely be a movie. Oh my gosh.
Now the next image that comes up here, because it takes a while. It's actually taken longer than I thought. This is what you call the sun.
Okay,
and this was taken in 2013.
Mm-hmm.
And what I did was I used a white light filter, glass filter, and took like 30 or 40 exposures, and then played with the gain to actually get surface detail on the sun. So you can actually see coronas. You can not coronas, but you can actually see the actual surface detail.
I see. Yeah.
You really can't do that. And then of course, you see something that we don't rarely see as of late: sunspots.
Oh wow.
As of late, over the last 2 years or so, me and Justin and James and a couple other people on here have been talking about saying we're at solar minimum. Saying that the actual sun is actually at its minimum, where you don't see many sunspots. A lot of solar photographers are looking at the sun and don't see anything. It's like a blank white disk.
Wow.
And 3, 4, 5 years ago, this is what you would see: 5, 6, maybe even 7 sunspots on here. And this is another one that's coming up here.
Speaking still on the sun, about being a white disk.
Yeah.
I've heard that sometimes in movies, like when they're in space, they depict the sun as yellow only because that's how, for people's minds, because since we see the sun on Earth as being yellow, but when you actually go into space, it's white. So, but sometimes in movies they depict it as yellow just for our own comfort, pretty much.
It's atmosphere. The atmosphere makes it yellow. It's not really a yellow sun. A lot of people think that it's a yellow sun, but it's really not. It's actually a white sun. And like whenever you see like the sunset and it turns yellow, that's the atmosphere. But then when it's high up, like really high up in the sky, and you're looking at it, it's super white. Again, I don't advise you staring at the sun.
Yeah.
Unless if you have proper eyewear or you have a filter, but for all means, go for it if you really want to.
Yeah, especially like when you go up to higher altitude, Alps, and like in the snow, like you definitely can see the whiteness of it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I went forward by accident. I went one too many, so now we're going back. So just give it a second. I accidentally showed M76 by accident. The next one is the sun again, but this is just in a different color. I just switched it up, and then what I did was I took the background and made it white.
Okay.
But again, you can see the sunspots, and if you look at the top, and I'm going to zoom it in. And I'm going to go to the top here. There we go. And then zoom out.
James was saying that it's a cycle of 13 years.
Yes.
I think in activity. Okay.
Right, it's between 11 and 13 years is what's called solar maximum and solar minimum. But I also heard, and I don't know if this is true, but sometimes it's rare, but the sun every like 10,000 years or whatever, 5,000 years, it will actually go through a rare bare spot. And it could last 50, 60, 70 years. Where it just completely misses a few cycles. I've heard that. I don't know if that's true, but I've heard that.
Speaking of cycles, aren't we due for a magnetic pole shift on Earth?
Oh, God.
Aren't we due?
People have been talking about that for God knows how many years.
I know, yes. I know.
They're like, oh my God, the poles are going to switch in 2012. Yeah. It's the end of the world. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Did you hear about the one about the gravity and how we were... Oh, this one blew my mind. Of how, like, oh, God. So, if you're looking at the Milky Way face on, okay? So, Milky Way is horizontal, okay? And the solar system is just a little bit above the plane, okay? So, like, you... And as it's going down, it's going to go below the Milky Way, the threshold. So when it hits that line, gravitational will fling off into space. I'm not kidding. This is what people were talking about. Like the gravity would be like all altered or something. Like if you go right below, and they were talking about that. I don't know. There's so many hypotheses. The world's going to end in 2012. The world's going to end in 2016. Y2K. I don't know. There were so many things that people were making up that it never really happened. I don't know what the next doomsday is going to be. I have no idea.
I'm sure we'll hear something in a couple years that because of the translation from the Gregorian calendar to this, we were wrong about this date, and the new date is now. Like, you know, like I'm pretty sure someone's going to pop up like, oh, this is the new date. So I won't be surprised.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is the sun. If you look at it carefully, you can see the actual, like right up here. You can see a little bit of whiteness up here. You can see a little bit of whiteness there. That's actually the actual surface of the sun.
Okay.
That is really cool. And then the next object, it'll come up in a second here. It's going to take time. This was the actual first object I ever got with my QHY-9. This was taken about a little bit more than 4 years ago. So I've had this QHY-9C CCD camera for just a little bit over 4 years. And this was the real true first image I ever took with this. And this is what's called the little dumbbell.
The little dumbbell.
Yes.
That's cute.
Yep, M76. And this actually turned out really well. This is one of those things that actually was like a difference maker. Like, you know, you see it and you're like, I don't know, is this going to be a good thing? Is this going to be a bad thing? And then I looked at this and I was just like, yep, I like it. This is mine. And then the stats. I know what your question's going to be.
No, well, no, it wasn't my question. I was going to ask Venus's question.
Okay.
She was asking if we've heard, if you or us or anybody in the chat, about two separate north magnetic poles. Have you heard about this?
No, not that I know of.
Okay.
I didn't.
Okay.
But then again, I could be wrong because, like, again, I don't plan to know everything. I don't, and I never will. I mean, I'm smart in a lot of things. Astronomy, sort of. But, again...
You're very smart.
I try. I'm not a Mark D'Antonio. He is extremely brilliant in everything he does. Like, if somebody asks him a question, he knows it like that. He's just, like, so good at everything he does.
Okay.
So, for me, if I don't know something, like I always tell people, if I don't know it, I'm going to tell you. I sure as hell am not going to, like, give you a wrong answer and steer you wrong. But I'm going to look it up if I don't know it. But the question I thought you were going to ask me...
Yeah, I was just going to ask you what you thought my question was. Okay, so you read my mind.
That bright star.
Okay, yeah.
I thought you were going to ask me, what's that bright star there?
Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Hey, Chris, what... Can we go back? You know that you saw... In that image, you were showing... I saw a really bright star. What was that bright star?
What is that bright star?
What is that?
Well, I am so glad you asked me that question. Funny how you asked. That star, that one is called, get your pen ready, because it's HD 10498. It is a 6.66 magnitude star, so it's very, very faint. It seems bright in the image only because I had I think this was the 6-inch or 8-inch. Hold on, let me see. 8-inch. So this was taken with an 8-inch reflector. So it looks really big.
Yeah, it does.
But it's not. I actually took this with a 4-inch before, and it was like a quarter of the size of this.
Why did that happen only on that star and not any other surrounding stars?
Because the surrounding stars are like 11th magnitude.
Okay,
So, like, there's a double star. This one right here, I'm gonna wait for you so that you can see where the actual hand is. It's just a little bit to the left of that star. Okay?
Okay.
That star that's to the left of it, it's like a double star. There's like 2 stars next to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Those are 13th magnitude stars.
Okay.
Okay? And then something like these ones, like the little triangle that's next to it, to the left of it, those are probably like 18th and 19th magnitude stars.
Oh.
Those are like beyond fainter than Pluto.
Oh, wow.
So those are super, 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 super dim.
Mm-hmm.
So if I were to get something with an 8-inch, like say Sirius or Vega or Procyon or Vega or something like that, this thing would be like bright up the entire view.
And did you say how long this exposure was? Did you say that?
I did not, but I can tell you right now, and it's actually on your screen here now, which is great. So you'll be able to see it. It was
fantastic.
It was taken on Wednesday, September 24th, 2014.
Mm-hmm.
It was the red zone, which is here. M76, the Little Dumbbell Nebula. I took 21 at 110 seconds. That is so random for me. I don't do that anymore because I think that's really stupid. It's like, I took 110 seconds. Well, that's 1 minute and 50 seconds. Real dumb, but whatever. That's what I did. 38 minutes, 38 and a half minutes I took. I took 9 darks, 18 biases, and 7 flats.
Mm-hmm.
That's calibration frames. We went over that on a few episodes ago. And then what I can do is I can make it... There we go. And then it was taken with the CG5 mount. This is the mount prior to what I have now. I have the AVX now. But this was with the CG5. It was with an 8-inch Celestron Newtonian. And it was with my QHY with a coma corrector. And then the temperature was negative 18.4. But you can't see that because I cropped the bottom of it off.
Oh.
Here, let me see if I can... Move it over. There you go. Now you'll be able to see. Another plow truck! There are plow trucks everywhere! My God, they're just everywhere! It's just snowing like crazy out here. That's crazy!
Astro Live Channel is on a roll today.
Yes.
He was saying, wouldn't it be called the Arnold, I can't speak today, Arnold Star, since it's near the Dumbbell Nebula?
Wait.
He was making a joke. He was making a joke about the Dumbbell Nebula.
Oh, okay.
So he thought the star next to it should be called the Arnold. Good gosh. Arnold. Yeah, Arnold. Oh, yeah, I think Yeah, exactly.
No, it's not
Yeah.
a tumor.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That's
There we
not a
go.
tumor.
Oh my gosh.
I have a
His
headache.
son Patrick is so handsome. My
I wouldn't
goodness.
know.
Well, you wouldn't know, but trust me, I know.
Do you know? Do you know this object?
This is, I feel like I should know that. Didn't you show this one in a recent stream?
Yes, I did. This one.
So I
yeah.
feel like I should know the name of this.
You should know the name of this because I just got this. This was one of the last objects I got.
Bloody hell. Okay, I'm trying to go back in my brain. I'm trying to go back in the Rolodex in my brain.
People are probably in the chat going, "You should know this."
I know, because I just reviewed. Oh my gosh. This was so recent, too. Oh, man. Okay, I'm a bad co-host, apparently.
No, you're not.
I
not.
don't remember.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
sorry, but I
All
don't
right.
remember. Can I get it a first letter? Maybe that'll help.
Look at it, okay? Really look at it, and what does it resemble? That's a good meaning. What does it resemble? What does it look like to you?
I can see, looks like a portal.
Yeah,
Looks like some kind of droplet. Like, when when the water droplet hits,
yes,
the water?
and there's ripples. Okay. Yeah,
it could look like a sunny side up egg. No, it looks like a. Oh, see, now Charles just gave it away to me. It does look like a rose. I see it.
And I was gonna put the. Darn it! You beat me to it. I was gonna put I was gonna do like an emoji.
Yeah. Awesome.
So Rosette, this was taken 4 years ago. This was the last time I took this image before last week.
Okay.
So this was.
It really is beautiful.
Yeah, this was taken with the Canon T3i, with the 6-inch, and this turned out really well. I was very, very impressed with that image, and how it turned out. And I never went back to it, which was kind of sad because the problem is you have to get that during the winter. And that's the hard part. You got to get it during the winter when it's cold, because by the time it gets nice, it's already set, so you can't get it. So the next image, this one. What do you think this one is? I know you put me on the spot, so now I got to put you on the spot.
Yeah, this is only fair. It's fair.
That's right.
Okay, I'm waiting for it to show up.
Yep, should be any second now.
That looks like a crane, a bird.
Not a bird, but it does kind of look like a bird. True.
Yeah, it looks like a praying mantis.
No.
A boomerang.
No.
A boomerang. No.
This is a complex. Now, this is made up of 4 nebulas that is across the sky. So, in other words, they're small in the sky, but they're pretty big for imaging. Okay? You can actually see on the left-hand side, there's the nebulosity on the left side, too. Like, you'd have to, like, with this camera, you'd have to take 3 separate images to build them all together.
Okay, am I still guessing?
Yes.
Okay,
I was thinking if anybody could. I'm sure Charles knows. I know
Charles
for a
probably
fact.
knows,
Astro Live Channel would know. James probably knows. Jeff Lucas probably definitely knows. Justin probably knows.
Is it the Wicked Witch of the West? Okay.
Well, you want to know what? That's a good clue. Live Channel. That is a good clue because you want to know what the real answer is?
Yeah, yes, I do. Please.
The Witch's Broom.
Is it really?
Yes.
Oh.
It's the Western Veil. It's the Veil Nebula.
Oh, wow.
And it looks like a broom because the top looks like a stick at the top, and then it looks like it's like coming out to be like bristles at the bottom.
I do see that.
Yes, so it's the Witch's Broom. Of all of the Veil complex, because there's the Eastern, the Pickering, and then the Western Veil, this is the faintest of them all.
Okay.
Because I got the Eastern Veil, and that just blew it out the door. I'm hoping I have it on this one. I tried to transfer all 300, but it didn't work. I like Astro Live Channel with the Wicked Witch of the West, because that's
awesome.
I was trying to see if I can find a broom for an emoji, and it didn't work. Because that probably would have given it away. I don't really see it on here.
I think they have a witch emoji. Well, I think on the phone. I don't know if it's on the computer. Isn't there like the little warlock something, or a wizard. Maybe it's a wizard. I don't know.
Oh, so Charles didn't know. Really? I'm shocked. Charles had no idea what this one was. Wow. See, we learned something, which is great. Venus says Venus says it looks like a skull.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Sort of. But there is a skull nebula, but I don't have that, so I don't know what the skull nebula is.
Does it look like Skeletor? The skull nebula?
There's a meteorologist for Spectrum News for Channel 1. Every time you turn on the TV, and there's a meteorologist, I call him Skeletor.
Why? This is his face?
Because he looks like Skeletor. He really does look like Skeletor. Like he hit the face, like he lost weight or something. I don't know what's going on. But it looks like Skeletor. It's crazy. I don't understand it, but it's just nuts.
I have a friend I call Skeletor. His name is actually Skelzen. He's Albanian, so I call him Skeletor because it makes more sense to me. But so he lets me do it, so I call him Skeletor. And then there was hopefully I'm not going to offend anybody. There's this kid in my French class when I was in high school. His name was Debashis Tosh, and I called him Osh Gosh Bagosh.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
So that's what I called him, and yeah, he liked it. So it's funny. I always rename people. Like it's just like it makes sense in my head. Like it just. Here we go.
This is the sun again. Wow.
Okay, we're back on the sun. Let's get out.
So it's another sun image. Because I don't know. I just threw these together and my cloud is apparently cloud. You know what the cloud is, right? Where you just transfer images from one to the other. Well, it's maxed out, so that's why it stopped.
Okay.
So that's why I tried to get through 300 and it just maxed out. So I need to, because I have 50 gig. I pay for it, so because it's the easiest way for me to take an image, put it on the cloud, go upstairs, and then I have the other laptop, and then I can process the image. Instead of plugging something in, running upstairs, going back and forth, I can just put it on the cloud and go. So I have 50 gig, and the images I take are between 18 to 25 meg. Well, if you take 30, 40, 50 on each session, it adds up.
Yeah,
so that's why.
Do you back up some things just like on an external hard drive?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
2 terabytes.
Okay.
I probably have a grand total of 4.5 terabytes of images since 2012. Let me repeat that. 4.5 terabytes. That's 4,500 gig of images.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a ton.
It is.
Because I used to do time lapses, I used to do a whole bunch of stuff, and I save everything. I'm sure there's a lot of people in the chat room going, "You're nuts." And you want to know what? And again, I haven't mentioned his name in over an hour, so I'm going to do it again.
Oh, I think I know.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you do. 4.5. Yes.
Yeah.
Because it's all about organization, and you got to have it all organized in folders. I can't find that folder. Where is that folder? God, where's that start of the day folder? I just can't look good.
Yes.
You know what I mean. So the next image that pulled up here, this one I want to get. And I will get this the next session. I'm going to make a vow that I want to get this, because I got this about 5 years ago. This one was not taken from here. This was my camera, but it was on a mount at the observatory in North Java. And this one was out of focus, but it's still pretty freaking awesome. Now, do you know the name of this one? This one you're never gonna get.
I don't know the name, but I don't want to change. Don't let me forget to ask you about the color of the stars, the appearance.
Yes.
Okay, but don't let me forget to ask. Okay. I don't know the name. Do we get some clues to guess?
Well, I can give you a clue, but it would definitely give it away.
Oh, okay.
The clue is, it's a superhero from Marvel.
The Green Lantern. I'm not sure. Is that from Marvel? No.
Green Lantern is DC.
Okay. See,
It's a Marvel character that's an Avenger.
Okay. It is Incredible Hulk.
No.
No, is he an Avenger? Right?
He is an Avenger, but that
Okay,
is
so
not the Incredible Hulk. Okay, can I give you another hint that's going to give it away?
Yes,
He
please.
used to carry or weld a hammer.
Oh, the handsome Thor one.
This is Thor's helmet.
Oh, is it really?
Yes. It's sideways.
Oh,
So-
see, then that okay. Now that
so
I'm thinking, where's the helmet?
Tilt your head to the right.
Yep, I see the wings on the
Yes.
head. Got it.
Yep. Or this is also called the Snail Nebula.
Or wait, that's a big difference. Why? How is it also the Snell Nebula? Or
Again, tilt your head to the right. The circle is the body. The bottom is the head.
got you.
Snail. Yeah.
And then the little tail. Got you. Okay,
It's Thor's helmet. So yeah.
that's awesome.
Oh good, the furnace went off again. What is the temperature outside? 13. So it's not rotten temperature yet. It's still pretty cold. So that's pretty interesting. I forgot to ask the people in the chat though. Damn it.
Uh-oh.
Shit, I forgot to ask. Joe said, Joe said Thor. Joe is really good with Marvel characters. Justin said Thor. Astro Live Channel said Thor, Nebula. So they all got it.
Okay, we forgot to give them the chance.
Yeah, and you said Green Lantern.
Well, I didn't. I had no idea because it was greenish. I had no clue.
And then you said the Hulk, so that's pretty good too.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking of comic book characters, so yeah.
See, Venus likes Thor.
Yes.
I don't blame
Oh my
him.
God.
I don't blame him.
Of course. So, I have a question about the colors. That I'm
Yes.
seeing different colors.
Yes.
Is this because of the red shift of whether it's coming towards us or away from us?
No.
Or is it because of the atmosphere that it looks colored?
It's
It's
atmosphere, and also it's they have Cosmic Lettuce. Again, I like to bring him up because he covers a whole array of different things. Is they have different levels of what they consider the stars. It's based off of the temperature, and also what the chemicals that are inside the actual sun or star. So, some would have hydrogen, some would have helium, some have fusion, some are hotter than others, some are bigger than others, some are smaller, and so on. So you have red stars, blue stars, white stars. So you have different types of stars, which gives off that kind of color.
Okay.
Some are super massive red giants like Betelgeuse, Antares, Arcturus. Those are red giants. And then you have ones that are super white ones that are super active like Sirius and Procyon. So those are white ones. And then you have blue ones. So different colors. But of course, as you know, in space, it's completely reversed. Like you would know, you go up to a water faucet and you go up to it and you look and you go, red, hot. Blue, cold. So when you're out in space, blue means hot, red means cold. That's effed up. But that's how it is. So when No,
I'm sorry, continue.
So when you see the red star of Betelgeuse, it's dying. It's in its final stages. So it's a red hypergiant. It's swelling up and it's going to go supernova.
Okay.
But if you see a star like Sirius, like I said, or Procyon, they're highly active. There's fusion inside of it. There's always action going on. So they're young. Eventually, they're going to change color. Like our sun is eventually going to turn into a red giant. It's not going to go supernova like people say that it is. Most people say it won't. We don't know. But it's gonna swell, lose its outer layer, and then it's just going to fade away into a white dwarf.
Isn't it when it swells? Didn't they say that it could reach almost Earth? It's going to get so.
Oh, it will.
Or even past. Okay.
Oh, it's going to go all the way to Mars.
Oh wow. Okay.
It's going to engulf Mercury. It's going to engulf Venus, and then at that point, right after that, then they don't know if it's going to push the habitable zone and push Earth, or if it's just going to incinerate it completely.
Okay.
They don't know. And we won't know because we won't be alive to see it.
This is true. And when you were mentioning the different type of stars, like the red star dwarfs and everything, or the red star, like as it's dying, what is, and this may not, is it a planet or is it a failed star? The supposed Nibiru. What is that supposed to be? What is that supposed to be?
Man, you are just like filled with questions today. This must be the 100th episode today, because boy, oh boy. It must be a cloudy night, because we got questions all over the place.
Well, this time when I knew that I was going to be co-hosting, because the last time it was really like kind of, hey, are you available to test out the sound? So I wasn't really prepared, but hey, I'm up for a challenge. And so this time when I knew in advance, I just kind of thought of like, on the subject of things that popped into my head. So I did write down some questions before the show, but then after that, these have just been questions that are popping into my head. But I did have some preset questions before.
So you want to know about Nibiru? Well,
yes, I do.
It's a good one, because I've been reading a lot about it, and I've been reading about it for on and off for about 2 years. And I find it kind of interesting. So when you see the planet Nibiru, and nobody knows that it exists, they know it's there. They can confirm that it's there, and they know. And do you want to know why they know it's there?
Do you tell? I was just reading because Charles said Nibiru was a failed myth, but
I think it's true, and I think it's real, and it's proven.
Okay.
Why does Sedna and Eris, those two dwarf planets that are way, 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 way out there, why are their orbits stretched?
Good question. I don't know.
Nibiru. Think about it. Think about it. Why is Pluto's orbit stretched? Why all of a sudden on one side of the orbit it could be like 130 AUs away, but on the other side it's like 67?
Okay.
Something is pulling on its orbit. For Eris and Sedna, on its far side could be like 700 AUs, but on the other side it could be like 142.
Yeah.
So something is pulling these trans-Neptunian objects to one side. Now they're not doing it by themselves. Nothing has ever had a weird elliptical orbit like that. Now Earth, Mercury, Venus, they all have almost. Now they don't. They're still semi-elliptical, but for the most part they are a circle.
Yeah.
But as they further get out, Neptune, Uranus, Pluto, Eris, Sedna, they all have weird orbits. And they confirm that something huge is out there that's pulling the gravitational pull, like bigger than Jupiter. We know that Jupiter has a great gravitational pull. That is like the giant that keeps everything in orbit. It keeps everything together. This planet X or Nibiru or whatever you want to call it is out there. You just can't detect it because it's too small for a telescope or for Hubble. Maybe, just maybe, one day, the JWST will catch it.
Okay.
And we all know what the JWST is. Please tell me you know what the JWST is.
Oh, sorry, I was reading the JWST. JWST. No. Do I?
James Webb Space Telescope.
Okay, and which one is that? When was that one?
It hasn't been launched yet.
Okay, so then okay.
It keeps getting delayed. It's supposed to be launched sometime in the year either 2020 or 2021.
Yeah.
So,
wait.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry. This is about telescopes. Like this is just again, I don't know if this is a theory, but I've heard that the Hubble telescope doesn't really exist. Have you heard this before?
Yes, it exists.
Okay, but
it exists. I mean, it was launched in 1995.
I thought, yeah.
Yeah, they sent it up abruptly. They sent it up too early. They screwed up with the mirrors. Did you hear about this?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
They screwed it up. It was out of focus. They had to send something back out there a year later to try to get it fixed because the mirror was improperly put in. So they had to fix it, and once they put the mirror in and got it all set up and ready to go to get it in focus, then it was just, like, unbelievable. Okay. They nailed it dead on. Now, the James Webb Space Telescope will be the predecessor to the Hubble. It is supposed to be 3 times bigger, 2.5 times bigger than the Hubble, and it will see 18 times further and better than the Hubble.
Wow.
As far as I know. And
so
James says that it's in the math, Nibiru just not proven. True, it's in the math. Like, I'm not saying that it's 100%, oh, it's out there, we know it's there. I'm just saying hypothesis and data shows that it's there, but we haven't seen it yet. So how do we know? Well, we know that it's being pulled, so we have to come to some kind of conclusion. That's just my thinking.
What keeps causing all these delays? Is it financial or something else? What are the delays?
It could be a whole bunch of things. It could be that the fact that they want to make it right when they screwed up. Now, Justin says it was 89 or 90. I thought it was 95.
Was it 95 when they fixed it? Maybe was it 90 when the first one went up, and then 95 is when
I'm gonna look
fixed
it up.
The issue? Okay.
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna see.
Okay.
1990.
Okay.
I thought it was 95.
That's when it first. But then when was it fixed?
I'm gonna look that up too.
Okay.
Launch date 1990. Let me see if I can find it. Instruments. Flawed mirror. Does it say a year on here?
And while you're looking that up,
yeah,
Charles wants to know what happened to the 2 old KH-11 space telescopes that the CIA gave away.
They're probably space junk now, I bet.
Okay.
Most likely the space junk that's just in space. There's so much space junk up there for old satellites, just rockets, everything.
Cosmic Lettuce says that 1993 was the first fixed.
Oh. Yeah, it doesn't give me a year. It just says flawed mirror, but it doesn't tell me a freaking year. So.
And Chris seconded that. He also said 1993 as when they repaired it.
Yeah. Thank you, Wikipedia jerks. I don't even tell you. Well, I'm going to take them up because they're very smart individuals, so I wouldn't know.
And the last service was 2009. Cosmic Lettuce gave us that answer.
They are very smart.
They are, yes.
Oh, here it is. Okay, I did find it. December of 1993, and then May of 2009.
Okay.
They are smart people. See? You can always ask them because they're... 2 points for the chat! Oh,
yes.
So back to the images. I'm sorry.
Okay, yes, no, it's okay.
We got distracted a little bit, just one of the first images I took of the Trifid Nebula, which is M20, and then Lagoon, which is on the left-hand side, which is M8. It was just a really quick image, really boring image. It wasn't really spectacular. I think this one was taken like probably 5 or 6 years ago. It was just one of those things that I just took that, hey, I just wanted to give it a shot. Now, of course, I have other images that are probably 10 times better than this, but again, this is what you get when you first start out. Mm-hmm. When you first start out with astrophotography, you're going to get images that are still, you look back and you go, not bad, not terrible, not horrible. Can you tell me the difference between... I think I know what a pulsar is. That's when but okay. What's the difference? Maybe the names sound similar and they're different, but I think I know what a pulsar. What is a quasar? Oh, they're the pulsars and the quasars. Now, the quasar, if I remember correctly, now those ones are the most powerful things in all of the universe. Mm-hmm. I mean, this is like gigantic. Like, if you were to take all the energy that the sun has ever produced in its history, that's a quasar.
Wow.
The actual definition of a quasar is a massive and extremely remote celestial object emitting exceptionally large amounts of energy and typically having a star-like image in a telescope. It has been suggested that quasars contain massive black holes and may represent a stage in the evolution of some galaxies. So, it is immense. Now, quasars, this is crazy, and if I remember correctly, there are quasars out there that are just billions of light years away, and you can pick them up with a telescope from home.
Wow.
That's how freaking bright these are.
Wow.
I mean,
and it's random, right? Like, it's not like...
totally random.
Gotcha.
Totally random.
Mm-hmm.
And Oh God, what's the? I'm trying to think of the name. Alex Filipenko is the guy's name. He detects quasars all the time, and he picks a part of the sky and just goes nuts. And Fraser Kane is another guy who does that. He has what's called oh God, it's the Night Tour or something like that. He has his own channel on YouTube, and he actually put out there what is a quasar, and he explains it, and he actually goes into detail of what they are and how they're discovered, and it's very interesting. And quasars are just so amazing. And if a quasar ever, and I know this is on your mind, if a quasar ever exploded inside the Milky Way, we'd all be dead.
Oh gosh.
It instant. Because but then again, it would have to hit the right time at the right moment, because with quasars, it shoots out from both sides, top and bottom, or left and right, and it just shoots out at the speed of light, and it's just like super fast.
Wow.
Yeah, and it would just like burn anything, just incinerate it.
Well, I hope we're in no danger of having one happen in our
I don't think
galaxy.
So.
Yeah, okay, good.
I don't think so. As far as I know, I don't think so.
Okay, good.
So that's what a quasar is. And the only reason I know about this stuff is, people, if you have time, go watch The Universe. That was a show on the Science Channel, and The Universe was on for I think like 6 seasons, and they went over everything, and it's just so cool how they go through each thing individually and discuss it, and you can see what's going on. It's such a great show. It's no longer in, like, you can't watch it on TV like new ones. Yeah. But The Universe was just great. Like,
I remember that. I think I saw it. I think I saw it on Netflix, if I'm not mistaken, a couple years ago. Yeah.
Yes.
I think.
Somebody says Magnastars is another one, and yes, that's right. Magnastars is a good one. Oh, I love this next image. Oh.
Okay. Yes,
damn,
back to the images.
Holy crap, I remember this one. This one was fun. This one was great to take. I remember this one. This, again, was taken out at North Java. I made my trips out there a lot because of dark sky, and I took all my equipment out there. God, I remember this one. This is M52 and the Bubble Nebula.
Oh, yeah.
So,
wait, I'm not seeing it yet.
It's coming.
Okay.
Right about
there we go.
now. So, the globular cluster in the middle, that's M52. And that's a star cluster. Now, I added the star diffractions. Star diffractions are like little points that the stars make, the bright ones. I added those for pretty much, for look.
Okay.
Cosmetic.
Okay.
Not really there, but I added that. And then the bottom right, which should be coming up on your screen in a second, which I'm moving over now for you, is the Bubble Nebula. And it actually looks like a bubble.
Oh, it does. Yeah.
Yeah.
It really does. Wow.
This is one of the first times I ever got the bubble. And maybe this summer I'll go after the bubble again. And we'll do it in hydrogen alpha, and we'll do probably 30-minute exposures.
When is it you said the summer, but like what month is it usually visible? All summer, or like any particular month?
No, I think it's... trying to remember. I think it's May.
Okay.
Let me see. It's circumpolar, I know that. But it gets really low in the horizon. Circumpolar means it never sets.
Okay.
Yeah, it's usually like late May, early June is when it's pretty good to image. Because at its absolute lowest, it's 14 degrees above the horizon. So usually late May is really good. So I'll have to put that on my list right around Memorial Day weekend of getting this. And then I'll just image the living shit out of this.
Oh, language.
Sorry. Beep.
Just...
Beep. No. I'll image the living heck out of it. There we go. Sugar.
Yes. Sugar honey iced tea.
Fudge cake. This one, this is one of those ones that the next one that's coming up. You always have prize images that you'll never forget, that you'll always remember. This was, now I said the M76 was the first true image that I ever got that was really good. This was the first image I ever took with the QHY.
Okay.
That's coming up. This is Andromeda. It's not a great image. This was like, I think it was like a 60-second or maybe a 2-minute exposure. Like, I just wanted to test it out just to see what I was going to get.
Is it in black and white, or does it just look that way?
It looks it looks like crap because I processed it the wrong way.
Oh, okay. I just wasn't sure.
Because with a CCD camera, and I'm sure the people in the chat, which, by the way, the people in the chat, you guys are troopers. You guys are still freaking here. You guys are troopers. Charles, Astro Live Channel, James, Jeff Lucas, I know you were here. Cosmic Lettuce, you even did a stream between this, by the way. Bobby, you were there for a while, too. Yeah, Justin T. I know Ron's probably doing something in the background. I don't know what the hell he's doing.
Venus has been here for a while.
Venus has been here since the beginning. It's crazy.
Yeah.
You guys are amazing.
Yes.
You guys are amazing. You guys, whew. 100 episode. I'm telling you, this is great. This is gonna be awesome.
Yes. I'm glad we got rid of the technical issues from the beginning, so that got sorted out.
Stupid technical issues. Bullshit. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Language again. Sorry.
Oops, sorry, I keep hitting the mic. Sorry about that.
If only I had the best of, too, because I'm telling you, there was some great ones. There was some funny times that I've had doing these streams. I don't know. I'm trying to think who was there this past summer. It was either this summer or it was this past summer. It was either June or July. And I'm sitting here and I'm doing my stream and everything's great, and I'm looking really close at the monitor because I'm trying to pick out stars and trying to do that, and a spider, big spider, was on my monitor, and it scared me half to death.
Oh my god.
And I jumped and I screamed and I swore and I ran because it scared. I had no idea what it was, and the people on the chat were like just laughing.
Oh my gosh. Do you know which episode this is? I want to see this. Do you remember?
I'm trying to, I could probably pull it up. Let me see.
And I want to say thank you to Astro Live Channel, and to you. He says you've got a great live stream and a great co-host too.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. I'm glad you think so.
I'm trying to look it up to see.
Oh, and I know I bring it up every time I see you on Astro Live Channel. I'm really looking forward to when you're going to be doing your streams again. I know I say it every time.
He actually just posted a video yesterday.
No, yeah, he's been putting up videos. I just haven't seen a live show in a while.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You got to get those videos out. Come on, got to do it.
Yes.
I'm trying to see if I have the video. I don't know. Oh my god, I don't know if I have it or not. I'm just looking it up to see. I can't remember what episode it was.
Okay.
I don't remember.
He's a looking.
Wait, if I find it, what I will do is I will actually make a video of it, and I will actually post it on my YouTube, because it was just that funny.
That'd be great.
It was hilarious, and I'm just trying to remember who I sent it to, because I sent it to a few people. The car one was pretty funny, though. That was just this past stream. The car got in my way.
Oh.
Look, I'm sitting here in 3 cars because it was low in the horizon, so it was about 24 degrees above the horizon. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to take a 6-minute exposure, and the place across the street, which you can actually see in the stream here, cars were, the parking lot's adjacent to where I'm at. So they were pulling out, and their headlights were going right into the sensor. So the third time that it happened, I, like, flipped out.
Yeah.
Because I was so mad. I was so upset. I'm like, for real? The worst is when you get something like that, and then it happens, and then you go, shit. I'm sorry. Shoot. And you go, darn it. And you're like, that happened again.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I found it.
Oh, good.
What episode was it? Oh, God. I'm going to play it and see if you guys can hear it.
Okay.
It might be... Well, it won't be on delay for you, but it'll be on delay for them.
I think I might have posted it twice. I did. Ah, shoot. Okay, whatever. You're going to get 2 of them. Whoops. My bad. Ah, God, there's the spider. Jesus, this scared the shit out of me. It went right across the screen. Ah, God. Jeez, spider. I scared all you too. God. Jeez. That's a big one too. Now he's on my computer. We have a special guest. Special guest is Mr. Spider.
And that was it.
The special guest named Mr. Spider.
Yep.
Oh my god. This one's for you, Mr. Spider.
Oh my... And it was big. It was like the size of like my thumb. It was huge.
Oh my gosh. It's awesome. It's so awesome.
I'm sure people love that one.
Yes. I can't wait to... We just... In the video, we only hear your reaction. We don't see you.
We don't... No, we didn't see me.
Okay.
That was when I was doing my wide field.
Okay.
I'm just trying to see the date of when I took that. When did I take that? Doesn't say. All I know is I had 638 subscribers. Oh, wait, I can see it very faintly.
Hello to DDB. She arrived?
I think that says September 27th.
Okay.
It might have been September. I think that's what it was. Maybe. I don't... I'm looking it up right now.
2018 or
18. Well, yeah. How could it be
Okay.
September of 19?
no? I didn't know if it was 17.
No,
That's
it was,
what.
oh no, it was definitely.
I didn't know.
Oh, I know for a fact it was definitely this year because I was like in that wide field, like doing all the wide field for the Perseids and the Orionids, and I was doing all those.
Okay.
I'm looking it up right now to see the exact dates. So that way you guys can go back and look at it because that was epic. It was in September. Go to videos. And it was at the 2-hour mark, so it was in September. Playlists. Okay, here we go. Alright, there we go. Playlists, and go down to September. What did I say it was? It was either the 26th or the 29th. Let me check
I thought
to
you
see
said
here.
29th. That's what I
see
thought
here.
you said. But...
Yep. So the date on this one was September 26th. It is episode 85.
Okay. September 26th, episode 85.
And that's the one where the spider just decided to just come out of nowhere. The fireworks. The fireworks.
The fireworks. I love that one.
I tried to look for the ones that where they were actually shooting them off. Like, I'm actually, like, trying to image, and they're just blowing things up. And, like, all you could hear is... I swear, it sounded like a Revolutionary War. It really did. It was crazy. It was freaking nuts. And I flipped out, and I can't remember the exact day, but I flipped out on them. I actually got out of my chair and actually walked out and screamed at them. And told him, I said, for God's sakes, it's June 28th or June 29th. It's not the 4th. Stop.
Oh, man.
And then I came back in because I was, like, so upset. Because it wasn't the 4th. I'm like, why are you doing this to me?
Yeah.
So the next images that are coming up here are Pollux and Castor.
Mm-hmm. Gemini, yes.
These are what's called the twins.
Mm-hmm.
So what I did was I split the two and then put them together. And these are just short exposures. 5 10-second exposures and 4 11-second exposures. And these were taken almost 6 years ago. But you can actually see the star color. One is like a whitish, bluish, and then the other one's like a yellowish, orangish.
Yes.
I figured you guys would like that. That's pretty cool. The next one. This is prior to me doing deep sky. Like, actual, like, long exposure and doing nebula and doing stuff. And I'd like to get back into this. I really would. I just don't have the equipment for it yet. But just wait till it hits your screen.
But out of curiosity, do you know the age of those two stars, roughly? I don't mean to put you on the spot again. Sorry. I was just curious. Like,
I don't know. I mean, I have an idea of how far they are, but I don't know the exact, like, how old they are.
Yeah, I was just curious. Yeah.
I mean, I know that you could definitely look it up, and that's easy to look up to say, oh yeah, Castor is, you know, so and so. I mean, that's easy, but I don't know, because they're both roughly between 50 and 60 light years away. For how old they are? I'm looking it up to see if I can even find it. I don't even think it would even... Don't know. It won't tell me. And I'm sure if you go on Wikipedia, or maybe Cosmic Lettuce would know.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure
I don't know. Because I like just random facts like that. Because, you know, there's certain stars that we can look at, but they're not there anymore. Because it's taken so long for the light to reach us that some of the stars, they're not there. So I was just kind of curious. But
right.
Yeah, okay.
Now these three, these are planetary. If you don't know these three, then we just need to end the stream now.
That's too funny. That's too funny. I know those planets.
I sure hope so. One is the Sun, the other one is Mercury. No, I'm just kidding. No.
Oh my gosh.
That's Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn. These three were taken. Now, the most impressive thing with these three, and this is going to blow your mind, all three of these were taken with an 8-inch Dobson.
Really?
By hand. Yeah.
Was this recent? Because
wasn't there? No, these ones were taken in 2013 and 2014. These were taken 4 or 5 years ago.
Okay, because I think it was sometime in 2018. Wasn't there like a rare moment where, like, I think I think all the planets were like all on the same side of the sun at the same time? Do you remember this?
I've heard about it.
Yeah, it was very rare, but they were all like on the exact same side. Like, apparently it doesn't happen very often. But,
yeah, I've heard of it. I don't know if it's true. I mean, I could easily, I could easily look that up. You're just on your game today. You're just on your game.
Hello to Hemi, and
Hemi
says hi to you, Chris.
Who else is hi?
No, Hemi said hi to you, and DDB I said was in earlier, but I don't think you said hi to her.
Oh, hello DDB. I'm sorry. I'm doing like 1,000 things at once.
No, I understand.
And welcome Hemi. Long time no talk. I just talked to him this afternoon.
Okay.
Well, let me see. I don't know if they were all on the same. I'm looking it up right now. Let me see. When did you say this happened?
I don't remember the exact date. I know it was in 2018. I think Venus may have been answering the question. I think she said in August. But I do know sometime last year, in 2018, all the planets were on the same side of the sun. And apparently that doesn't happen very often.
I'm trying to figure it out, and I got it pulled up on my phone.
I'll try to look too.
Pluto is on the left side. Neptune is on the left side. Uranus is on the left side. Saturn's on the left side. Okay. Jupiter is not. Jupiter was on the right side. I'm going through 2018 right now. And it starts to move over. That could possibly be, because I'm looking at it now. Yes, it sure as hell looks like it. It looked like it was right around, yeah, between August and September. Yeah, all four of them on the outside are on the left side. Yes, they are, yep. Because Mars or the Earth were pretty darn close to each other. Same thing with Mercury and Venus. They were pretty close to each other, and they were on the left side. So yes, that is right. They were all on the same side.
Nice.
Did not know that. Now I do.
Okay. X.
Now the one on the right, that Saturn one. That was taken with an 8-inch Dobson, and I took, I think it was like 100,000 frames. And I had to move it by hand and keep it as still as possible to get it as good as I could possibly get. And I used a Neximage 5 on the one on the right.
Okay.
One in the middle, I used the Neximage 5. The one on the left, I used a DSLR, and that's Mars. You can see the polar cap on the top.
Yeah, you can.
So those.
And am I mistaken? But do I see ice? Do I just see whiteness? Do I see ice?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
This next one here, I went through, every astronomer goes through their phases. They go through certain things, and they go through, different things that they want to do, whether it's time lapses, wide field, planetary, long exposure, whatever it is, they go through different phases. This phase here I went through, and anybody who wants to try it, by all means, they most certainly can. It's very simple, it's very easy to do, it's very cost effective, okay? All you do for this one is you have a tripod, a DSLR, and a lens. That's it.
Wow.
That's all you do. And you take as many pictures as you possibly can. If you want to take 1,000, take 1,000. If you want to take 10,000, take 10,000. What object do you think this is? I think you already saw it. Never mind. Screw it.
Oh, wait. Okay.
You already saw it. Never mind.
Okay.
It's the Pleiades. It's M45.
Okay.
So what I did with this one is I took 309. That's what I stacked. I took almost 500 that day. So what I did was I just looked at the sky, shot it 500 times, stacked 309 1-second exposures. Just one. So it was just taking one after another. Now, of course, naturally it's going to move in the sky. So every 4 or 5 minutes you just move it, and then you just keep taking it one after another, and then you stack it. And this was taken with a Canon T3i.
And that was just 1 second?
1 second, and I stacked 309. So it was taken with the Canon 75 by 300 millimeter telephoto zoom lens. And now, again, it's not luxurious. It's not like, wow, you could see all the detail. You could see everything. For it being a 1 second with no mount, no tracking, no guiding, no nothing, this is one of the very first images I did for this. And I took like 5 or 6 different objects over that spring.
Yeah.
Now, the reason why they're purple is because with a telephoto zoom lens, you need a minus violet filter to eliminate that purple. It's called fringe. Purple fringing, which is where the stars, they bloat. Super bright stars will bloat. So you need a minus violet filter to eliminate that. Or you can do it in post-processing too. But you could just barely see on the bottom star, you could see some nebulosity through it. And there's all nebulosity. It's all blue throughout here. I've taken way better images, but again, it's those prized images. So if you look up at the top left where it says Elliott Astronomy, there's a 12 next to it. So this was taken in 2012. So this was one of the very first images I took when I got into astronomy.
Pretty impressive, I still think.
Yes.
Especially for a 1 second exposure. And you said it was 300 stacked, is what you said?
309 stacked.
309, okay.
Yep, so you just take the image. It's going to move. I did that with Orion, too, and I'm sure that's in this stack, too. And you just watch it go across the sky, and then you pick one image, and you draw a box around it, and then you stack them, and it's going to stack one on top of the other, and you're going to get an image for it.
Okay.
Now, the next one. This is another one of my prized images, too, because this was one of the last images I took before I got my QHY, my CCD. This was one of most worked on image I did to date prior to the QHY.
Oh my gosh, that's breathtaking.
Now this one is the Eastern Veil. Now, the reason why it's blue on the top left is because I used 2 different cameras for this. I used a modified camera, which you actually take the actual like filter out and put a clear filter in, so you pick up hydrogen emission. And then I used a regular camera and then stacked them together. So this was about 3.5 hours of total exposure, and then I combined the 2 together. So you're going to get some blue and you're going to get some red. And I'm going to zoom in so this way you're going to see the red and the blue through it.
Okay.
So it's going to take about 10 seconds for you to see it, but it'll be at the bottom of those wisps, and you'll see, I want to put the mouse right around it, and you're going to see some of the blue.
I think I see a little bit of the blue now.
Yeah.
Very, very faintly, but okay.
Right. And it's going to be grainy, and it's going to be really a nasty image compared to the images that you see today, only because you progress as you go along. You got to start somewhere. You're not going to immediately go into this and be like, wow, I took this. This is really amazing. It's going to be different, but it's great, and that's why I'm doing this 100th episode, and that's why we're doing it, and I'm so glad we are. You get to see all the images that I used to take, and then say, wow, that's what I'm doing now. That's pretty cool.
Wow.
So, this was a lot of work to do to get this just right, because then what I did was I actually used the channels and actually aligned the channels just right. It was painstaking to get everything just perfect. And actually the end is really cool too, and it's being cut off. So I'm going to go to the right. It's still being cut off. Damn it. There you go. So this is the end of it.
It's really impressive.
It really is. There's going to be star trails, and there's going to be a lot of it, but this was taken with the 6-inch reflector. So very, very, very impressed with this image. I'm kind of sad that I got rid of it, the Canon T3i, because it was such a great camera. If anybody's ever used DSLRs out there, Canon T3i is definitely the one to go with. It has a screen that you can actually pull out and twist. So you can actually see, you can actually move it, and you can actually use it. None of the cameras have that prior to the Canon T3i. So, it's a really, really good image. One of these
Astro
days,
Live?
yeah?
I'm sorry. I was just saying, Astro Live channel says you should upload that on Instagram. You get a lot of views on it.
I think I will. What I might do is I might process it even further, because this is prior to me knowing how to really process images like I know now. Wow, it actually turns out really cool in the stream. It's actually really, it's even better on the stream. I don't know how YouTube does that. That's crazy. The next one is, again, the Witch's Broom. Just a little bit different. This was taken a couple years after I took the first one. But you can see how faint it is.
So wait, there's no witch reference for the East Veil, only for the West one?
Correct, because it's the Witch's Broom.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
okay.
so...
I was just waiting for Astro to make a witch comment, but I didn't get... Okay.
Oh, you see, Astro Live channel is the TI1. Is that what it is? TI1. And somebody wants to know, do we talk about paranormal stuff? Sometimes. Sometimes, but not really. Once in a while we do. I could believe that. Are you reading the comments?
Oh, I read it. Yeah, about the doll moving every
Yes.
time there's a moon. Interesting.
There's some pretty crazy stuff that can happen, and guess what? Tomorrow's the full moon.
So it's going to be moving very, very soon. Like,
Lock your doors! It could happen.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Like, I was obsessed with this object. Like, really obsessed with this. This is like the 4th image we're looking at the Witch's Broom.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah, which I was, like, really crazy about it.
Yeah, it's nice.
Oh! Now we're getting into the new stuff. Oh, man. So you saw the image that I just showed you of the colors, right? The blue and the red?
Yeah, I remember, yes.
Look at the
one that you go on Instagram.
Yep.
Instagram.
Look at the next one.
Wait, am I still looking at the witch's broom? Is this a different one?
It's coming.
This is the delay. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Still waiting.
It's gonna be in black and white.
Okay, there we go. Got it.
Wow. This is the same object, but this is from last year.
And it's just a different position as well.
Correct.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that it was flipped. It was like horizontal. This one's vertical, and you could see the detail that I got with this, and it was a wider field because the scope was smaller, but the detail that I got on this was incredible. So
wait, did you manually shift the position, or was it because of it was a different time of year that changed?
All that was just the camera was flipped. That's all it really was. The camera was flipped, and I never had a chance to actually turn it and flip it myself. But just this was an unbelievable image, and actually this one I did with the short episodes, the ones that I just started back up again.
Yep.
I think it was about a month ago.
Okay.
Which I'm actually gonna pull it up here. Let me go to episodes, and this one was. What the hell is it? I'm trying to find it. What the hell did I do with it?
Cosmic Lettuce is asking if there's if any way you can make the images full screen. Because they're really beautiful, and I guess he wants to get to see them in more detail.
Good question. Great question. Let's try it. By the way, it's full screen snow.
Full screen snow.
You're gonna see it in about 10 seconds because I just flipped it over. Ah, the snow's gonna get me. Trying to get it here. Window capture. No, it's not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Oh crap! Which one is it?
I think she should take that doll, the Ghost Adventures, and sell it to Zach to put it in his museum. That's what I think.
There you go.
No, because she said she wants to burn it, but she's afraid to. So I guess she should just give it to a collector who likes spooky stuff. That way, it's no longer in her possession, and she doesn't have to worry about anything happening because she destroyed it. Okay.
Good idea.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
All right, so I'm taking Cosmic Lettuce's idea or suggestion, and I'm going to do it right now because I think he is correct. I think he is right. Having it so small it doesn't do justice with these images. So I think you're right. Let's do it.
In all honesty, I thought we were doing it small because of the technical issues we had earlier.
Yes.
And that's what I thought you were doing it. So I didn't mention it because I thought we were doing it for a reason, but.
There we go.
Okay. Beautiful.
There we go. Now, is that better? I think that's much, 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 much better.
Yes, he agrees. I agree as well.
Oh, I agree too. Holy crap, that's amazing on the stream.
Yeah.
Wow. It's amazing how I'm looking at my own damn image. Okay.
Chris, have you ever captured unidentified object while you were doing photography?
No.
Yeah.
No. Everyone that I've caught so far in the last 2 or 3 years, I've looked on Sky Safari to see if it was an object that is in space, and it's been identified. I've never had an object where I look and go, what the heck was that? I've never had it.
Okay.
And Cosmic Lettuce says, there's a few stars in there. Just a little. I'd say about 10, maybe 15.
Only 10? That's it?
Yeah, maybe 10. Now, I like how we go back in time. We go back to that first image to this one. It's like, what the... Like, really? Like, this image? This is the same object, by the way. This is the same object, but 4 years prior. Like, there's no comparison. There's none.
It's amazing. Skygasm. That's what Venus says. Beautiful. She loves it.
Now that I believe. We're going to skip the next image because I don't know what the hell was I doing? I think this is a Milky Way image, but I think I like burn it out or something, or I tried to overexpose it. So we're going to skip it. My God, will I stop with the witch's broom? I'm like obsessed with the veil. This is another witch's broom image that's coming up here in a second.
That could be a good title for something. Obsessed with the veil. Like, I don't know what, but it could be a title thing.
Apparently the reason why I was so obsessed with it was because I had the CG4, and it's not computerized. So the big star that you see there on all of these, it's 51 Cygni, which is a 4th magnitude star. It's like 3.8, 3.7. So the reason why I know that is because I try to look for it, and if you have dark adapted eyes, you can almost pick it out with your naked eye. And at the time, I had a red dot finder, so it was with the telescope, and if you could see the 51 Cygni, then you were right in view. Surprise! There's another witch's broom. So not. Oh, I know why. This one I took because it was a panel. It was a mosaic. So I took the two of them. So like the first one that you see here was the top, and then the next one you're going to see is the bottom, which is coming up in about 5 seconds.
So you've said that you've used the term dark adapted eyes a few times, but
yes.
Doesn't it also depend on where you are based on light pollution? Like,
it doesn't matter. Well, it doesn't matter where you are.
Okay.
Because, for instance, if you're out there, well, if you're here and I'm staring at the computer screen, and then I go outside and want to look for a 5th magnitude star, there's no chance in hell. Or a 4th magnitude star. There's no way I'm going to see it. But if I'm out there for 30, 35 minutes, then I might be able to see a dimmer star.
Okay.
So that's what they mean by dark adapted eyes. And your eyes are better for red light than they are for any other color that you use. That's why when you go to a dark sky site, you have to use red light. So that makes any sense. So you gotta use red light. Astro Live Channel says it's a good book title. I think I might be a published author. I think I might do that. I don't know. That'd be awesome. Skygasm, written by. Oh, I'm just kidding. Written by Venus and Mars. Okay, these are getting ridiculous because I don't know how many I took of these. I must have taken probably maybe 20 or 30 of these. Can we just get out of the witch's broom, please? I didn't really organize these. I just put them in, and then it got filled, so I didn't get a chance to really go through some of these.
James was saying that, by looking at all those stars, that, we could be looking at life out there, that all those stars that have planets, and that it's something that he thinks about while he's out looking behind his telescope. Do you ever think about that when you're...
I always do. I always do. All the time. I mean, think about it. Of all these stars, and especially... The other reason why I like looking at the veil is because it's like almost in the central part of the Milky Way. It's just a little bit far off, just a tiny bit. But you get more stars, you get more depth, you get more detail. And right, to think about it, I mean, if you really think of all those stars they could harbor life.
Mm-hmm.
They really could. And it's possible. They say for
Yeah.
every 20 or 30 stars that are out there in the sky, at least 5 or 6 of them probably have planets. And those planets probably harbor life. It's totally possible. So
are we back at the witch's broom?
yes, we are.
Okay.
We're back at the freaking witch's broom again.
Uh-huh.
So now the next one is... This one was taken with 2 cameras, and it was like a panel. So I just stitched both of them together, and if you look carefully, right up where the the wide field is for where the snow is, just at the left bottom corner is the Ring Nebula.
I see that.
Yeah, very, very, very small, but that's the ring.
Oh,
And then
nice.
if you look, go over to the left,
Okay.
and what do you see there? It's a binary star.
Is that the one that you captured? The
No.
one when I asked how? Okay, that's a different one.
That's
Okay.
a different one, but that's in the constellation where M57 is.
Mhm.
So it's interesting.
Yes.
So we're gonna go on to the next image. I'm gonna try it. It's floating. I don't know how many more we have. I have no idea.
You said there was a lot.
I got about 70 of them in here.
Okay.
But there were like 300 something, and then it maxed out. Oh, my phone told me there's more snow coming at 11:56 p.m. or a.m. So more snow. Big surprise. And it looks like the parking lot is pretty full now with snow. It has not stopped. It has not given up. It's crazy. Wait for the next image to come up.
Okay.
We'll probably
I'm
go
waiting.
we'll probably go for about another 10 more minutes, and then we'll probably call it a night, because I don't want to go too much longer. But as much fun as we're having, we answered questions. We're just having a great time, and we got rid of that damn bug, technical glitch, whatever the hell it was. Yeah, it sounds like the witch is telling you something. Maybe. Maybe.
Uh-oh.
Jeff Lucas says, great presentation. Considering that I just threw this together in about 30 seconds, I would say it's a pretty darn good presentation.
I agree.
Been going through a lot, so I've been trying to get this together and, just throw it together and.
Yeah, you're pretty busy. Like, you had a lot going on.
Yeah, I got a ton going on. It's not fun, but I don't know if Joe's still here. Joe is one of my coworkers. He actually lives in my area, so he knows what's been going on. So
He's the one that pops in and says alien?
yes, that's correct.
Okay.
That is Joe. But don't worry, I get him back. I get him back. Because he live streams too. So if anybody who's on my stream, for the 12 people that are watching right now, if you ever get a chance, go on Tales of Western New York. And I'm going to type it in for you right now. Actually, you know what? I'll do you one better. Here's what I'll do. I'll send the link. Because he's going to love me for this. And I don't care. Here it is. What he does is he streams games. There we go.
Okay.
He plays. I don't know if you ever heard the game Fortnite.
Of course. It's like a pop phenomenon right now, but yeah.
Yes. So
Yes.
he plays Fortnite, and I go on his stream quite regularly. And I bug him. Just like how he bugs me on my streams. I do the same thing for him.
It's too funny.
You gotta love it.
Of course.
So, and then he comes on my stream once in a while and says aliens and then disappears. Although, he did say
Yeah.
beam me up Scotty too, so.
It's funny. It's all in good fun, it seems.
Yeah. I'm gonna put it in the actual chat so people don't know I'm just sending some random channel.
Is Himmy still with us? He popped in and then did he leave already?
He's a lurker. It's okay.
Himmy the Lurker. That's another title to something to say. That's the title.
Next image is coming up here in a second here. And I love what James said too. That's awesome.
What did James? Did I miss it?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
Oh, I saw. Oh, yeah. Okay. I saw it. Yeah.
Now I showed this next one that's coming up. I showed you not too long ago. It should be coming up in about 10 seconds. Should be up now on YouTube.
Ron says, "Great show, Elliot."
And Butterfly, can't forget about her.
Well, yeah, but it's your show. I'm just the co-host. I don't want to be presumptuous. I was letting you know what he said, but thank you,
Yeah.
Ron. Yeah, it's your show.
Yeah, but I'm sure everybody gets sick and tired of hearing me for 4 hours every time we're clear. And
Well,
when remember, I got 2 laptops that I have to take care of.
Yeah.
And when I'm going and doing guiding and then checking different things and running back and forth and trying to get focus and filters and this and that, I got a lot of stuff going on. So it's a lot.
Yeah.
So, do you know the name of this object?
Well, that looks like a spiral, like Milky Way type of galaxy, but I don't know the name of that particular one.
Whirlpool.
Whirlpool. Okay.
Yep. Because it's 11:56. Because we got more images. So, but it's M51 and Cosmic Lettuce. You are right. It is. There are some faint galaxies to the right of it. If you look carefully, there's one, and again you're going to be on delay. But if you look to the right of it, just a tiny bit, about 2 or 3 stars to the right, there's going to be a faint galaxy. And then there's another one that's even further, and then there's one even further from that. So, I'm going to just shift it over to the right here. And then you can see all the little faint, they call them faint fuzzies.
The faint fuzzies.
Yes.
I like that.
Well, look at the stars and then look what's close to them, and you can, it actually jumps out in front of you. Those little faint little lines.
Yep, I see them.
Yep, those are faint galaxies. Those are probably 14th, 15th, and maybe even 16th magnitude galaxies. So they're extremely faint.
They are.
But that was probably one of the best images I ever took of the whirlpool. Because you got the color, you got the wisps, which is super awesome. So, I mean, it was just absolutely incredible that you can actually see all the detail. And the stars in the middle were really, really good. We're going to move on to the next image here. So, we're going to go for a few more minutes. I'm going to probably just show a couple more. I have no idea what's coming up next. Let me see what's coming up next here. Let me see.
It's great. And I want to thank everyone in the chat for your compliments about Chris and I being great together and me being a good co-host. So I appreciate all your kind words, and I thank Chris for asking me to come on to help. I've been having a lot of fun, and I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it.
Well said.
So,
Absolutely well said. And a lot of people are on here now, and they're all saying, great job. Jello's on. More Jello, please, is on. David Schmidt.
Hello, David.
Xenomorph. Something Xenomorph.
Hello, Xenomorph.
So lots and lots of people are watching, which is absolutely fantastic. We got 2, 4, 6. We got 8 more images to go, and we'll call it a night.
Okay.
We'll call it a night because it's almost midnight. I expected to only go an hour. Oops. Oopsie. Then again, we also started at 8 o'clock and didn't actually get going till 9:15.
This is true. And like Venus said to everyone, to please hit that like button. Thank you in advance. And thank you to Venus for bringing it up to remind all of us.
Very true.
Yes.
And there's still snow coming down. I'm glad I got the actual snow too, because you can actually see it in the top right.
More Jello. I am Butterfly in NYC. So
Mystery.
hello.
Mystery
Yeah.
voice.
The mystery voice. That's really.
Mystery.
Maybe, you know what? I think it would have been more fun if I didn't tell. I'm sure the people who know my voice would recognize it, but for the other people,
Most,
like
most of the people in the chat already know you.
that's true. Okay.
Most of the people, but then again,
Yeah.
you never know.
I wouldn't make a good prank caller. Like Butterfly, that's you. Cut it out. It's like,
Yeah, very true.
that's you. Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Xenomorph wants to tell them a little bit about the channel. Well, if you're new to the channel, my name is Chris. This is Elliot Astro-Imaging. I do live sessions of the night sky. Been doing it for about 3 years, and I get deep sky objects. I do long exposure photography, hence like the image that you see up here now, which is the whirlpool. I get lots and lots of different ones. I usually plan ahead of time when the sky is clear. I do edited versions, so that way you don't have to sit for 4 hours. I have done the wide field where you try to get meteors with the meteor showers. So that's pretty much what this channel is all about. It's Astro-Imaging. I think that sounds about right. You know, we do tutorials. Oh, the next one. Oh, I remember this one. This one's actually the processed image. I think, Butterfly, I think I sent this one to you, I think.
Okay, I'm waiting for it to show up. I'm seeing.
It's going to come up in 10 seconds.
Yeah, okay. I'm waiting.
Yeah, it's... I think the internet's starting to go down again.
I'm just using the mic plugged into my my MacBook Pro, and I have a little what do you call the thing? What's the thing you put in front of the mic so you don't your P's
I know,
and your
yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes,
yeah, the mic shield of wind. Okay, yes, that's what I have.
So this is the image processed
Okay.
of the whirlpool. This is by far the best image I ever took of this, and this again was taken in a couple months. It'll be 6 years. And what's unbelievable about this image is I'm going to zoom it in.
Okay.
I think it's really starting to lag on the internet now.
Butterfly at the speed of light. I like that. Okay. That's
Yeah,
funny, David.
Yes, more Jello. I know I'm running on a delay. I know. Internet is starting to delay because of the snowstorm.
Pop screen, pop filter. Thank you, guys.
That's what it's called.
Yes, and good night to Jeff Lucas. He's leaving.
Oh,
Thank
good
you.
night, Jeff. So glad that you got a chance to come on in. Absolutely amazing. Because we're just about done anyways. This is probably going to be one of the last images, I think. Because I'm looking at it here. We probably got maybe one more image left, and I think that's it.
Okay.
So one more good one after this one, and then that's it. So that's the detail, or the stats on the bottom. It was taken on March 30th, 2013. 54 exposures, 25 seconds. So not bad. Not a bad image.
Are we still looking at the details? Because I keep getting the delay, so that's why.
Yeah, we still are, because I'm
Okay.
I'm going to the next image, so it's taking a while here. It's going through.
No, okie dokie.
Yeah, because the internet's starting to... It's going like every 14 seconds. It was, but I'll tell you, it ran really good for about 2.5 hours.
No, it really did. Yeah.
It was going really well, and I think now we're getting more snow, and I think the winds are starting to pick up over there.
And that was thanks to Rockstar. Didn't he make a suggestion and
He
it
did.
turned out to
He did. He made a suggestion of to close it out and restart it.
Yes.
And I said, sure. I think part of the reason why it's doing this is I think I went full screen. I think that's part of the reason, like we were talking about. When you go full screen like this, it's taking more bandwidth.
Mm-hmm.
Because when we had that before, it wasn't doing that. Maybe if we go back to the regular one, we'll see what it does. Let's see. Yes, it has. Morgello wants to know, has it been treating me good lately?
So, we're going to do one more image, you said?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
And I think that's about it. Because the next one's just called Wow. So I don't know if that's a good one or not. Because I some of these I can't see the preview, and some of them I can. Because what it's trying to do is it's trying to open these up for the cloud, so it's taking a while for it to come up. So I think that's part of the reason why it's lagging a little bit, is because I'm trying to do it at the same time. Because I'm switching back to the smaller one to see if that helps a little bit. Probably not, but we'll see.
Venus is leaving us. So good night to Venus, and she said that it was an awesome show tonight.
Yes, it was. I'm super happy, and I'm glad that everyone got a chance to come on here to share the 100th episode. This is this is huge. This is absolutely huge. And by the way, we are up to 823 subscribers. That is fantastic. That is amazing. I couldn't have done it without you guys. I remember watching a couple of my older videos, even from like 8 months ago. And it was like, I was really at 300 or 400 or 500? What? That's crazy. So make sure if you're new, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Simple, very easy to do. You click it, and then you're done. And that's it. So that's all you gotta do. And hit the notification bell. Like I said, because you never know when I'm gonna go live. And I've been doing a lot of videos as of late, too. I've been doing a ton of videos. So literally, I've been uploading a video every single night. I try to make the edited versions down just a little bit. And then I'm going to be getting guests on. So this way we can talk and have a good time and share a good laugh.
With Jurgen.
Oh my god, that was such... Oh, and that episode's coming soon, too, because that's going to be epic.
Jurgen was a riot.
Oh, he was great. He was phenomenal. He was absolutely phenomenal. Like, I was just talking to him, and and then he was mumbling to himself, and I had no idea what he was talking about. But then again, you got to give the guy some credit, though. He got up at 4 a.m. 4 a.m. You want to know what? I don't even think I would even function at 4 a.m. If you called me at 4 a.m., I don't even think I'd even form a sentence.
Yeah.
So, he's amazing. Now, this image that's coming up here in a second, of course, I think
wait for it?
Yeah, wait for it. It's actually doing a lot better now, because it's actually not lagging anymore. So it really, truly, that's what it was. Full image, that's what it's doing. Is that it was lagging so badly because of it. I actually have this right in front of me. This is crazy. This is the only time I ever did this. Was I actually had an image that I took, wide field, and blew the sucker up 24 by 36. I'll take, if you guys want later on, I can send a picture to you guys.
Okay.
And show it to you, because I blew this sucker up and it turned out phenomenal. I went out to Rushford, New York in 2014. And I actually have the date on this too. And I'll zoom it. Actually, I'll go white. I'll go the big thing in a minute.
Okay.
So you can really see it.
But that was causing the delay, the widescreen?
Big time, because now it's running absolutely perfect. It's doing the seconds. It's actually going really good. So this is incredible. This was taken on May 25th, 2014. Okay? The bright star that you see in the middle there, that's Deneb. Okay?
Okay, I see it.
Right below that is the North American Nebula and the Pelican.
Which one's which? The Pelican's on the right or the left?
The North American Nebula, I'm actually going to lower it down in a minute here. So
okay.
It's delayed. It's delayed. Come on. Come on, YouTube. Come on. I'm not going to touch it, so that way I'm just going to wait for it to catch up.
Okay.
Come on. There we go. Okay. My mouse is right on the North American Nebula right now. The Pelican this Pelican sits right above it.
Okay.
Okay? Then to the right of it, up at the top, so I'm going to move the mouse in about 12 seconds, is what's called the Satyr complex. And Satyr is the star that sits next to Deneb. It's another bright star. Not as bright as Deneb, but pretty close to being bright. And I'm actually going to zoom it in and actually move it because it's cut off again. There we go. Alright, so give it a second here. You keep hitting your mic. I keep hearing it.
No, sorry. What happened? Okay, that was my fault. I went to cross my legs and I hit the tape. I'm sorry. I really apologize.
Alright, so now I'm moving it, but of course it got cut off, so I'm going to zoom in. What is my resolution? Well, Ron, do you mean my New Year's resolution? My New Year's resolution is to have amazing streams. That's my New Year's resolution. No, I'm just kidding. Resolution that I'm running right now is 1080p. I can run 1080p flawlessly when it's small, like this. But if I have a big wide image, not going to work. Okay, so now it's up on YouTube right now. Now you can see it. I'm going to put my star. I'm going to put my the mouse right over Satyr. That's that bright star that you see on the right-hand side.
I see it.
To the left of it, there's like a little tiny cluster. To the left, you can just barely see it next to that two stars. Yeah, it's an NGC object. And that's just to the left of it, and all that red that you see all throughout, that's hydrogen alpha. It's incredible. This was 1 minute shots, and I took 12 that night. And I put it on a tracking mount, and then that was it. And the rest was history. 12 1-minute images, and I got this. And this one was unprocessed. This was just stacked. I have the actual full processed image, and I blew it up by 24 by 36. That's 2 feet by 3 feet. So you can imagine this thing being 2 by 3. It's amazing. This thing is absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this in wide field. I don't know.
Oh, Tony the Night Owl has arrived.
Tony the Night Owl. Wow. Welcome, Tony. I want to try to see if I can get the whole thing. Because this is the last image of the night, and then we're done. Oh, we're back up to 825 for subscribers. Thank you, everybody.
Wonderful.
We lost 4 at one point, and then we gained them back. So I totally 100% appreciate it. I want to get this whole damn thing in here in view. So just give me a second, because this is the last image here. So this is it. So if it lags, it lags. Not much I can really do, because we're going to end it with this image. And what an image it would be. So just give me a second. We're going to get this in view, so this way you can see it. Okay. Because I had to crop it out to fit it in the actual window. The music stopped again. We went through 3 cycles of this music.
Oh, yeah, because I love the music, but I have to keep muting YouTube because I keep hearing the echo, of us talking.
Oh!
So,
The echo!
so that's why. Well, oh gosh, not that kind of echo. No, no. Let's not jinx us. But, so yeah, I like to hear the music, but occasionally I have to mute YouTube so I can just hear you and not hear myself and hear you talking on the delay.
The echo.
The echo. Oh, yes. The epic echo.
Yeah. I'm doing this. I'm just maneuvering things around here, so just give me a second. This way you'll be able to see the entire image there. Perfect. Okay. It's probably gonna lag. Yeah, it's lagging by like every 2 seconds, but I don't care because everybody's got to see this.
This is true.
So there you go. Now you can look on YouTube and you can see this whole image. That's unprocessed. Beautiful. So I'll take a picture of the actual processed image later.
Mm-hmm.
This is from a dark sky site. This is something you can't take from light pollution. Tony the Night Owl wants to know, who is the woman who is talking?
I'm the mystery person, the mystery voice.
Mystery.
I am a mystery.
I don't know who she is. I don't know. I just found her somewhere. I don't know where the hell she came from. I don't know. I don't know. She is Butterfly.
Too funny.
Yeah, I try to be. I try to be. So that is pretty much it.
Awesome.
It's absolutely amazing.
I think it was a very successful show. We had the bit of the technical issue in the beginning, but after all that got sorted out, we got to ask some awesome questions, and the listeners asked some amazing questions. So that was really good. I think that was one of my favorite parts of the whole stream. I mean, I love your images and getting to talk and ask questions about them. But it was really, really nice to see the questions that people were asking and hearing your perspective on the questions I asked you. So I had a lot of fun.
I did too. And I zoomed, I made the window bigger so you can see more snow. Because, you know how Jello needs more Jello. We need more snow. It's starting to get really bad out there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
I'm waiting.
Let me see here.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the screen to go big for the snow.
Oh, well, that's as big as I'm going to get it right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting pretty bad now.
Jello wants to know, how much are you paying me to talk on the stream?
How much am I paying you? Nothing. You ain't getting nothing. I ain't getting nothing. Yeah. You get as much as I get.
Yeah.
Which is nothing.
And Jello also asked if I sing. I do sing, actually. I do.
You were actually singing earlier while we were waiting for the damn internet to figure itself out.
Well, yeah, but that wasn't real singing. That was just doing sound effects while I was waiting for you to come back, doing like little ba 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 ba. Like, that didn't count.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. But yes, I do sing. You have a good ear, Mr. Morgello, please.
Justin, really? I did not. No. No. Did you see what he said? Justin said that at 12:15. I did not. That was the chair. See? It was the chair. The chair makes noises because I'm in an office chair. I'm not gonna be comfy. If I'm gonna sit here for 3 or 4 hours, I gotta be comfy. You gotta be kidding me.
Wow.
Yeah, so we got about, I would say, 5-6 inches now. Looking at it.
Oh my gosh.
And we're supposed to get 7, so not as much as Jeffers, Jeffers, Minnesota, because God forbid, it's like
The chat is getting so lively. Like it's toward the end of the show, and they're getting very lively.
Yes, they are.
Yes.
And this is great. But I don't know what else to do because it's midnight. We've been on for 3.5 hours. Really, Justin? Really?
Okay, wait. Can I rap? Or is it? I don't know if he was asking me.
I don't.
Or you.
There's no way in hell I can rap. I'm sorry. I don't do that. Freestyle? No way.
You're pretty fly for a white boy.
No,
Pretty fly for a white guy. I think you could rap.
No. What I can do is I can think on the fly. That's what I can do. I can also kill a fly too. That's what I can do.
But not spiders, apparently.
No. God, no. God, no. And of course, the people that are just coming in now, guys didn't get a chance to hear the wonderful spider thing. That was pretty damn epic.
Yes.
There was other ones, too. There were other times where I was just like, seriously, like, there was people shining lights. I heard a car alarm the one time. The fireworks was the worst. I mean, I get it. You're going to shoot off fireworks on July 4th. I get it. Why you would be imaging on July 4th? You even asked that question, too. You were like, why are you...
I did.
Why are you imaging when they're going to be doing that? I don't know. It was clear. You take every night you possibly can. If it's -5 degrees outside, I'm going out there. I don't care. If I don't feel my toes, worth it. So worth it. So I just go for it. So if there was fireworks, as long as they don't hit the mount, I don't care. So
That's true.
I know that in July, I cursed out the weather because the clear sky chart. I don't know if you remember this or not. I'm sure people in the chat can remember this. But it was either in late July or early August. There were the wildfires in California.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the clear sky chart for like 3 days in a row said it was going to be clear. And the sun and the moon had like a weird haze to it. And it was like eerie.
Oh, wow.
Even though it said it was supposed to be super clear all 3 nights, it wasn't. Because of the smoke from the wildfires out west. Hemi would know, because Hemi lives out west.
Yes.
Well, Amel's on, I thought I saw. Yes, he is. Don't... Oh, boy, they're...
I'm sorry. These comments... I'm sorry. I'm listening to you. I'm seeing the comments. I'm giggling. I'm getting a kick out of all of this. So, they want me to read a book and sing lullabies to them. So...
Maybe I could read a book and put everybody to sleep. Oh! No.
What are you, Andrew Dice Clay over here? Oh.
I could.
What was that? What was that?
If you want to sleep, you just watch my channel. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh, stop it.
What we can do is we can wrap it up with talking about tomorrow, because tomorrow is a big day for astronomy, as we all know. Because tomorrow is the lunar eclipse.
Yes.
So if anybody in the chat does not know, the lunar eclipse will be happening tomorrow at about 10:05 p.m. If you look up at the top right, you can see that I have the moon percentage up there. It's at 98.2 right now. So by tomorrow afternoon / tomorrow night, it's going to be 100% full. With a lunar eclipse, the Earth will actually pass in front of the moon, and the shadow of the Earth will actually appear on the moon. And it will actually create a blood moon. It'll actually appear orange / red-ish.
Mm-hmm.
The best way to image that is with a DSLR or a wide field camera. Or you could do it P&K Science. I'm hoping, I am praying, I am really praying that it's going to be clear in Florida. I'm hoping. Cross your fingers, pray, I don't care what you do. I'm hoping so P&K Space Imaging can get the moon. They image the moon on a consistent basis whenever it's clear out in Florida. And if it's clear, they're going to image it. And they're going to get it from start to finish. If it's clear.
Is there anyone in the chat who does live streams who's going to be in an area that's clear for the eclipse tomorrow?
Cosmic Lettuce might be clear. He said it was clear tonight, but I don't know. He's out in Arizona, so I don't know if it's going to be clear for him. Mm-hmm. For Jeff Lucas, I don't know if it's going to be clear for him. Unfortunately for James Dugan, he's not going to see it because he's in Australia. And it's only going to be for the, I think it's the eastern U.S., central U.S., and then the western U.S. is going to catch the tail end of it. So there's going to be some people that are going to see it and some won't. I did see a map of who's going to have the best weather, who's going to have the worst weather. Let me put some more music on, just for a few minutes.
Yes, more music, please.
So, well, I'm just putting this thing on repeat. This is the 4th time it's on repeat. It's on an hour loop, so I apologize. So, looking at the chat here, for Astro Live channel, and it's also going to be cold in Florida. Yeah, that's true. It's going to be cold everywhere. And it might be cloudy in his location. Cosmic Lettuce says it's going to be clear for him. If you're streaming at Cosmic Lettuce, I will make sure that I'm there. Let's see, what's the temperature here now? 9 degrees. Yeah, it's cold.
What's it on my side of the state? I'm curious.
What do you mean?
No, because it's 9 degrees for you. Because you have snow, but here on the east side of the, I have rain, so it obviously must be a little warmer for me. I didn't know what my temperature was.
It's lake effect.
Yeah, I'll find out. Echo, what is the current temperature?
I was gonna.
At the moment, it's 35 degrees. Today, you can expect a high of
35 degrees right now. Okay. I didn't know you were going to ask. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Here, I'm going to do it. Siri, what's the temperature in New York City? Well...
I didn't. Did she say anything?
No, she was really low.
Okay.
Damn you, Siri. I meant darn you.
Darn you, Siri.
Siri, what is the temperature in New York City?
In New York, it's 35 degrees.
There you go.
There we go. 35 degrees. Okay.
Does anybody want to know the temperature in their area? I think my phone just died. Yeah, it did.
Good night to more Jello.
Good night to my phone, because my phone just died. Damn you, Siri, you killed my phone!
Oh.
I knew it was going to die anyways. I guess that's my cue.
More Jello, thanks for all the laughs. You made me smile. I appreciated it.
Morgello, you were awesome. I remember Morgello helping me out when we were trying to get this to 720p. I remember that. And I was having so many internet issues, and we came to find out that it was, I had a crappy service. Where I was only getting like 1 to 2 upload for megabytes per second. And now I'm running 100 megabytes per second. Who knew? But
to answer...
Yep.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
No, I was answering a question in the chat. I changed the name from Alexa to Echo because every time the commercials come on and it says Alexa...
Thank you,
yes. It was driving me crazy. So I changed the name.
Did you know, before we go, and I looked this up because it was on YouTube. By the way, you can find anything on YouTube, anything. And there was someone did this. Did you know you could go on your Alexa app? By the way, if anybody has Alexa, Alexa! No, I'm just kidding. So this way, anybody now has it will actually use it. So make sure you have your headphones on.
Yes.
Alexa. No, sorry. Sorry. So what I'm saying is, on one of the person's channels, you can actually find it on your app, on your phone. You can actually have it, instead of saying Alexa, you have it as Pikachu.
Really?
Dead serious. And it's so damn annoying. So annoying. Like, beyond annoying. Because Pikachu will just start talking randomly. Like, out of nowhere.
Oh my gosh.
Somebody put it on their YouTube channel, and I looked it up, and I'm like, there's no way that that's true. And
I'm gonna have to look this up.
Yeah, you just
hello?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
No, I was just saying hi to Andy. Hello, Andy.
Hello, Mr. Andy.
Yes. The voice.
Glad that he made it on.
Yeah.
So, Andy, if you're just joining us, all we were doing is we were looking at the images that I've taken over the last 3 years. We're celebrating the 100th episode, which is great. We're watching snow fly in western New York, which is awesome, because we have a snowstorm. Not a big one, but decent enough. Supposed to get 7 to 10 inches. It's 9 degrees outside. So, it's not too bad at all. That's pretty much what we got going on. We don't know when it's going to be clear again. No idea. Not lugging this mount out in 7 inches of snow. Doing that tonight. So I think that's pretty much it. So, I mean, I can't see who was on the chat right now because my phone died. What I could do, actually, pull it up on my...
Oh, because your phone... Okay.
Yeah, phone died, but I have it on the computer.
Okay.
Alright, there we go. Because now I got it on here now. Oh yeah, there was another thing too about Alexa too. Was some YouTuber where they were actually going through it, and he was like playing, what was it? He was playing a video game or something, and they had names going through, not through the headset, but through the actual like stream. And then somebody said, "Alexa, find your location," and it actually said it where the person was because he had Alexa in the background. I was like, oh boy, you don't do that.
Oh my gosh.
It's not good. Why are we talking about farts in the chat?
I have no idea. That's why I said they're so lively right now. It just like, it's hilarious.
It's amazing. Absolutely
it really
amazing.
Is. It really is.
Andy says he was here all the time. Really? Awesome.
Oh, he's just being quiet. Okay.
We now have donned him Andy the Lurker. That's awesome.
It's wonderful. Well, I think this was a very successful stream.
I do too.
Yes.
I do too. And wait till we actually get going for 2019. We actually get some more clear nights. We got some big objects that we're going to be getting. I got about 5 or 6 that are on the list that I'd like to get. The mount is 100% accurate and ready to go. So all I got to do is just hit it. The field flattener is going to be on its way soon for the Canon camera. So I should be getting that probably in the next week or so, maybe 2 weeks. So when we get that, we'll have 2 cameras running at the same time. One being a CCD camera, the other being a DSLR. So...
And thank you, Kit, for the kind messages. You've been posting a bunch of really nice things.
And I did see that. I see everything. And yes, I know. I'm... But in a good way, I think. You know, I like to be funny because that's what YouTube's all about. It's about to be fun. I mean, I've been doing this for 3.5 years. I love it. Andy...
Oh,
no,
Andy, stop it.
No, Andy, no. Bad. Bad. Very bad.
Oh my gosh. It's too much.
Oh, boy.
This has been so much fun.
Well, we do have to give a shout out though to Mr. Bill because I see Amo saying it's because of Bill's stream. I do gotta give it a shout out to Bill. You know, Bill from Skywatcher.
Yeah.
And he does Skywatcher Gaming. He's a great guy. And I know you've been on his streams a couple of times. I've been on there a lot. He does skywatching with his camera, and he talks about certain topics and gets a lot of people interactive and engaging, which is nice. So I like Bill. I like everything that he stands for and everything that he does. He plays games on his chats. He does everything, which is just super awesome. I mean, I'd like to get on his chats more. But the problem is you got so many people on. You got Mark D'Antonio with Sky Tour, Radio. You got Take Back Space. You got P&K Space Science. You got a whole bunch of stuff. So I try to get on. That's why I do my edited versions, because I know that nobody can stay for the entire time. They don't do edited. They actually just do their video and then they end it. So I try to get on theirs. I think P&K Science was actually on earlier today. I think I got a notification, and I think Take Back Space was on earlier too. Exactly. Yep. Justin met me on Bill's stream. So
nice.
And it's a great community. It is an awesome community. Make sure that you're always subscribing to Sky Tour Radio. Make sure you're subscribing to Bill's. Make sure you're subscribing to Take Back Space, P&K Science, my channel. Butterfly, if you want people to subscribe to yours, I don't know if you have any videos or anything.
Yeah, I don't have a... I mean, I have a channel, but I don't have any content.
You better get on that.
I know. I have quite a few friends who are doing YouTube channels, and I've just been on the fence as to what I want my YouTube channel to be. I think I talked to you about it, like,
right.
You're like, what are you good at? And I just haven't decided what direction I want to go, because I feel like once you start something, you can't. I mean, you can, but if you can't just keep switching it up from one extreme to the other. So I've just haven't decided, like, what do I want my YouTube channel to be. So we'll see. But
well,
I'm sorry.
What I'm saying is that you can get a good following from all the people that you've met on Bill's, P&K Science. Like I've mentioned all the other channels and everything. You could get a great following, and if you do something that you absolutely love, why not go for it? It's going to start out slow. I'm sure all the people that are in the chat who have their own channels who have been doing stuff, nothing, and then that's what this episode's all about, is to show the progress, to show what you can do if you just put the work into it. If you go out there and actually meet people, if you go out there and engage, talk to other people, comment on other videos, just get out there.
Yeah.
And it's a great community, especially with astronomy. I was just blown away of all the people that I've met who love astronomy, who loves looking at the moon, who loves looking at deep sky objects. I love it.
Yes.
So I think we're going to end it, because it's 12:30, and we've been going on for a while, although the chat is just continuously to blow up.
I know. Like, they are alive. It's all...
Everyone's talking, which is just fantastic. I love the support. Absolutely love it.
Awesome.
So I was just reading David Schmidt's comment.
I was reading it too. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, David. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, read everyone's comments, and, like, I feel bad if I don't, like, respond.
Oh, I'm reading everything. That's another thing too, is that if you comment, I don't know if anybody's noticed that, but if you comment on any of my videos, I like every single comment, and I try to comment back.
Yeah.
On every single comment, because your opinion matters. Your comment matters. And I know there's a lot of streams where people will comment and then it just gets blown away or blown off.
Yeah.
Or they just feel ignored. I don't feel that. Every subscriber means something to me. And one last thing. And the reason why they mean that so much to me is when we get to 1,000 subscribers, when we do, which we are getting closer and closer and closer. Every day, I keep adding to the list, which is just great. When we get to 1,000, we're going to have giveaways. We're going to have contests. We're going to have everything you can possibly think of. Because you guys deserve it. Every single one of you guys deserve it. So I'm going to make sure when we get to 1,000 that that's what we're going to do. I have a lot of plans. I just got to get there. So share, hit the notification bell. I don't care if you do it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Flickr. I don't care what platform it is. Just whatever platform, make sure you're sharing it. Make sure that you can have your family members, your neighbor, your pet turtle, your rock. I don't care who it is. Just anyone. We just got to make sure we get to 1,000. Because then the real fun's going to begin. That's all I have to say.
What did I read about someone playing with someone's unicorns? Wait, what is David talking about? Wait,
I missed that.
Yeah, I think... Oh, his daughter. Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
I did...
Okay, I get it. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did see that. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, what is he talking about? Unicorn? Okay. Too funny.
Okay. So I think that's about it. So,
all right, thank you for having me on again.
Oh,
I had a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, you're welcome. And I'm glad that you got a chance to take time tonight.
Yes.
And ask questions, got to see some images. And next time, we'll actually be able to get some real live objects, which is going to be super awesome.
Sounds perfect to me.
Sounds awesome to me, too. So thank you very much, Butterfly.
Thank you very much. It was my pleasure. And thank you to everybody who's still in the chat. Really appreciate all the fun comments and questions.
Yep.
And I'm sure Chris appreciates it too.
I really do. Every single day.
All right.
Okay. Thank you so much, Butterfly.
Thank you. All right. Catch you later.
All right. Sounds good. And we are going to end it with thank you, everyone, for stopping by. Such a long list of everyone who stopped in. You guys make this all possible. You guys are so amazing, and I do appreciate it. And here's to another 100 episodes. The next episode, we're going to go out there, we're going to get a bunch of objects. And yes, Butterfly will be on. She is my co-host. She will be on here every time. So it'll just be the two of us, and we're gonna go for it. On the road to astronomy. So thank you guys. You guys have a wonderful night, and I will talk to you guys all later. Take care. Bye.